Hello? I didn't turn the light on, hold on. Oh, it's already on, I just didn't click the... There we go. Hello? 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 Cloudflare Steam static. Steam. Oh. What's poppin'? What's going on? Where's my controller at? That might be important. Down here, I think. Can't find. There it is. Oh god. It's in my hand now. I can tell you that for free. Hello. 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 No one said hi back yet. Am I muted? What's going on? Hello? Hello? Mama fucking Mia. Oh, I can't hear the... Hold on a schmeckend. There we go. There's the Mario sounds the gamers crave. Yeah, I'm muted? Okay, here, let me toggle that then. See, you'll never know if I was actually saying anything or if I was just moving my mouth. That's the streamer's trick. Maybe it was some combination of both. Which is not transparent, Justin. It can go on stream though. Fairy Girl? What is... huh? Why do you want this on the stream? What? Fairy Girl Steam. Is this like a guerrilla marketing tactic? Fairy Girl on Steam. Okay. Hex? Hex? Sexual content? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Put that on the screen. Yeah. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh, why not? Yeah, sure, uh-huh. Doc, I don't know where to put this. Can you give me another image? I don't know where to... Get an exchange. What do I do with this? This is not accurate. That doesn't mean- that means the game's not safe for work then. Huh? Very good. It's free! The 18 plus content's free! It's free! I'm looking at it right now, there's the breasts? Boob? Steam? It's free! No one's playing Fairy Girl but for $1 and not getting the free boobs DLC. It's a porn game! Oh god. Does Mario actually do this? This is scary. Is he okay? That's the fairy girl. That's him. I can't put other VTuber. This is a person. I've been in this person's chat. All right, Justin. Third time's the charm. Come on, baby. Come on. I can't put VTubers. I can't do that. Maybe if they're like fucking Maury Calliope, right? Someone who's will never know I exist, right? What do we got? Frog, finally. Here we go. There's a good image. I love this dude. Shout out to Frog from Chrono Trigger. I think Maury Calliope's really funny. I don't go there, but like just the fucking chilling on the weekend like usual, watching SpongeBob and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. She took the wires to my PlayStation. She doing too much. Didn't wipe my butt. I just pooped and got up. This is a good image. I like this one. This one's not transparent, but I can like hide it behind me in a way that's it works. Hello, Pudding. Hello, Karmic. What's poppin'? Maury Calliope's funny. Now this I can work with. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. My bad. Hold on. Yeah, of course I can put him on my head. Now this is a frog I can get behind. Wait, hold on. No, that doesn't change anything. Now this is a frog I can get behind. Perfect. My bad. That's sorted. Now I don't have anything up in that other corner though. Mamma mia. Hello everybody, what's poppin'? How long I made you a mod like 2 weeks ago? Maybe last Mario Monday? Cause I had like four mods and 3 of them haven't been to a stream in years, so I was like, okay, hold on. Maybe I can maybe I can put someone in power who does show up sometimes. This might be the last Mario Monday. Not the last. This might be the last Mario Picross because there's only 12 puzzles left here, but like these ones here took like 45 minutes, so it's probably not going to go fast. Mamma mia. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I love Hogchioli. Who up sniffing for truffles? Am I right, gamers? Wait, that's a way better place to put that, Mario. They're communicating. So what's up, everybody? How's your days today? I haven't been doing very much. As per usual. You know how it is. Last week I finished 2 games. Maybe I even finished more. I can find out. I do have the technology here. What was last Mario? It was the 6th. Okay. I finished 3 games since last week. 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5. I've been playing Crypt of the Necrodancer recently. I think that game's kind of insane. There's like so much content in that game that like sub 1% of the total player base is going to engage with, and I think that's really interesting. Like, here's a mode that you only unlock if you beat a run with the character that you can't miss a beat with, or you die. Here's a character who you can't miss a beat with, and like also they have 1 health, and also they have like nightmare content. Last year I played through Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necrodancer, X Legend of Zelda. And I think that's like, well, I'm not going for any true endings. I don't care that much. I'm content seeing an ending, doing all the levels with the normal character, and then I will stop playing because I am a normal person. Last year I played Crypt of the Necrodancer X Legend of Zelda Cadence of Hyrule video game. And that game's like way better. Did you crop it? Did you like kill Fennec from this image? Cause like, I'm looking at this on OBS and like, the bar, like you know how like this image is like, remove BG'd, I think. Serval was there? You killed Serval? That's so fucked up. God, she's so pudgy. She can stay there. That's so fucked up. I played Zelda Necrodancer last year. It was really good. It was like top 10 games of last year, maybe? I don't know. I would have to look at the list again. I don't remember. And that it's really interesting to me just how much better of a game that one is than normal Necrodancer. Sorry, Necrodancer fans. I think it's okay. I just think that other one's way better. Having like a whole ass overworld to wander around rather than just like 5 tiny dungeon rooms. No, it's like a it's mechanically very similar, but like it has like a normal Zelda overworld, right? It's a really good game. Big shout outs to Cadence of Hyrule. It's got like proper Zelda, you know, overworld. There's like dungeons. It's like a love letter to a kind of Zelda game they don't make anymore, and I think that's great. 6 2 3 4 5 space 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6. Can't mark that off. Like mechanically it's very similar, and I think there might even be like a random mode in Cadence of Hyrule that like lets you just kind of do normal Necrodancer in it. I didn't engage with that very much, but like it's very much its own thing as well. Oh yeah, last time I was playing this, I was in a panic because I still don't know if like, I don't know if you get a game over if you or space 1 2 3 4 5 space 1 2 3. Cool. 1 2 3 space 1 2 3 4 5 space 1 2 3 4. What am I trying to say? I still don't know if you get a game over if you like run the clock over an hour or maybe over 99 minutes. No idea. I hope I don't have to find out. This week I also finished, I finished Shinsekai Into the Depths, which is like it's like a weird, slow Metroidvania where you're a dude in a diving suit and you're underwater. And like... And like, instead of having like a normal health bar, you have like air tanks. And all your like fast movement is done through like propelling yourself with the air, right? So it makes it like a really interesting like risk reward to make the game any less like painfully slow. Because if you wanna move, it's like you gotta spend your air meter on it. And instead of taking damage when enemies attack you, you like they bust your air tanks. And if you run out of air tanks, you're fucked, right? It's a neat game. I like underwater stuff. Like there's a lot of funny underwater creatures that you can see. Edith would like to leave. Pause the game, please. Edith must go. Yeah, get out of here then. Skedaddle, you. She'll be back. My Big Dab? What is this? Who is this? Who's this bizarre little creature? Is that good? Is that small enough? Is that too small? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Nope. 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5 6. Cool. What was I saying? Hi E-Ghost, what's poppin'? What's ploppin'? What's going on? Oh, I finished Legal Dungeon too. That game's really interesting still. It's like a... I haven't played a lot of like detective-y games, so like my best jumping off point for it is comparisons to Ace Attorney, in which it is a very, very different game. But like... Space 1, that has to be there. But, like, also coming off of Ace Attorney, it's very interesting how different it is. I determined by the end of it that the developer definitely hated cops, which is good, because I don't want to be playing, Copaganda for, like, you know, 5-10 hours, right? Space 1, 2, yeah. But by the end of it, I was pretty well sure that that's not a story you could make if you didn't kind of hate cops. And it's really interesting to play like an investigator game in which like your main character does bad things because they are a cop. Pretty good. I give Legal Dungeon a thumbs up. My tea is getting cold. A swang. I don't like thermoses. I've never liked cleaning them out, and I've never liked the smell a thermos gets when it's like used too much, right? Like I don't like how humid they are, right? Not a big thermos fan. 'Cause they're like, if you use a thermos too much, it just, you can't clean it. I find there's just a scum to it that's irreversible. Yeah. Where's that little icon next to your TwitchCon 2022 San Diego? Neat. Isn't that the TwitchCon someone broke their spine at in a... Did you break your spine? I shouldn't be laughing, it's genuinely awful. Oh, that's tragic. Salute. Okay, the 9 has to be up here. Oh, I finished Playdate game Pick Pack Pup also. this is something nobody cares about because it's for like a console nobody has, but I'm still going to talk about it. It's like, it was really interesting to play like a... It's not quite like Tetris, it's more of like a Bejeweled, right? Yeah, it's like a match 3 puzzler. But like it was really interesting to play a match 3 puzzler that had like variations in it. There's like a story mode, and a lot of the random things they have you do in that story mode aren't like you know, just different versions of the normal Tetris thing. One of them's like lineup matches of the gem, like lineup matches all around the outer edge of the screen, right? Because you pack stuff into boxes and then ship them off. So I thought that was really interesting, because you don't really see a lot of puzzle games that like... I don't think there's like a Tetris game that's like... that asks you to like perfectly stack up like 3 blocks on the right? So just having like a puzzle game that is asking for like weirdly specific things that they want you to do just for one level of the story mode is really interesting. When you in like the final level of that game, it played the song that the Summoning Salt guy uses in his speedrun videos, like speedrun Mario Kart 64 speedrun world progression, right? It used that song, and I'm sure it's just stock music, probably, but it was really funny to hear that, because I was like, I know what this song is. This is the Summoning Salt song. It's funny how like certain stock music can just get like fully associated with like certain YouTubers or whatever, where it's just like, no one else can use this song anymore. This is I Hate Everything's theme. This is the song Summoning Salt uses, right? I think it's funny when that happens. 4. I haven't actually watched a lot of Vsauce. Surprisingly. Like, I'm not joking when I say the only Vsauce video I can like name by name as having watched is Mario's Farts. Or Mario Farts. That's the only one I like know I've seen, because I think about that sometimes. Can you do you have this? Can you like extract the Super Eagle Yeah.mp3 from the game? Because I feel like that's a sound effect I want. He did not. Is this Mario Farts? Moonman? Can I play this? Am I gonna get sent to hell? I hope that no is for, am I gonna get sent to hell? Edith do be screaming downstairs, though. Like Mao, dude. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna die. Starving white woman downstairs. I wasn't a big pie fan, but like, my grandma gets pie sometimes, so I like, I tend to play Trash Compactor because it sends me into like a fugue state if food gets thrown out, right? So like, I have been eating pie recently, and it's alright. I don't think I was missing out on much, by not being a big pie fan. It's alright. Pie's fine. I freak out when food gets thrown out. It's like, it's unhealthy probably. Not if it's like rotten, right? But like, it still freaks me out if it's like, why are you buying so much food? You know, we can't eat that much. Stop it! Stop! Right? And it's not like we're not poor enough that I need to freak out that much, but I still don't like it. It's upsetting. Nothing like crying over broken eggs. 3, 2, 1. Cool. So how's everybody doing today? What's poppin'? It's snowing really hard out right now for me. If my power goes out, that's why. It's a big image, hold on. It really is a big image. I wish OBS didn't like display things in full size, because there's never any good reason for that. It's snowy out. Oh, Edith wants to come back in. I haven't had a power outage on stream yet, but it could happen. How you been? Come on in. Look who finally decided to show up. How you doing? Is it still snowing out there? Yup. Ain't stopped yet. No, I want it to go. I want the power to go out. It's funny. Strike me down! Now! Oh, I thought about adding live Edith reaction as a stream, as like a redeem, where I just point my second webcam at Edith and see what happens. Because usually it's nothing. I assume usually nothing will happen. Edith, look over here. Edith, hey, Edith, look over here. Alright. She's lying back down soon. Alright, hold on. Getting your something update soon. What just happened? Hex went live? What's Hex doing? Alright, let me get my image. What the Edith doing? Sorry, the tea got cold. Oh, that was your tea? No, she doesn't sound like that usually. There she is. What the dog doing? Alright, I don't know where to put this. That's fine. The tea got cold. Back to video games. 1, 1, 2, 2. That has to be a 2. That can't be a 3, so it has to be a 2, which means this one has to be the 3, which means there has to be a 2 over here. I started playing a game on the Game Boy the other day called Great Greed. I have no idea where I've seen this game. Like, this is an RPG on the Game Boy that I don't know what year it came out, but it's on the Game Boy, so it's old. And like, I know I had to have seen someone talk about it somewhere because it's not the kind of game, I don't think it's the kind of name I would like investigate further if I saw on like a list of ROMs, right? So it must have come from somebody's recommendation, but I can't remember who. There's like one YouTube channel I watch called Jeremy Parrish. That's actually the guy's name, not the YouTube channel. Well, they're the same name, but to say the YouTube channel is called that is... Anyway, he's been like chronologically going through every game on like the NES and like the Game Boy. So I was like, you know, I probably heard about this game from him, right? I didn't. He hasn't made a video on it. Maybe it was like brought up in a different video of his. I don't know. But anyway, I played that game for like a few hours yesterday, and it's like genuinely really interesting. The combat system's like very, very simple. Like, every enemy encounter is just you and the enemy, and you push the A button and your guy swings his sword, and you have like 4 spells on your D-pad, and that's it. And like, it's fun. I think maybe it's fun because I don't have to think about very much, right? Like, but like, it's remained engaging for a few hours, despite literally having one button, and I think that's pretty impressive. It had like there's a bit early on, like the first main dungeon you go to is a record factory, like vinyl records, right? And because you need to go get an old pop star's like debut album, for a guy. And the game, like, I won't say the game is, like, written as, like, a parody or, like, specifically to be funny. Like, it's clearly leaning, like, funny type, like Earthbound, right? It's written quirky. But, like, you get through the record factory and you meet the pop star who's, like, record you're looking for. She's just hanging out there, right? She's old. She's not, like, famous anymore, right? And she asks if you want to hear her song. And obviously you say yes, because you're not a fucked up monster freakazoid person, right? And the game, like, played completely straight, like, just serenades you a song with, like, pleasant lyrics. And it's like, huh. I think I'm going to have, like, a lot more to say about this game at some point, but it's really interesting so far. Also, all the enemies are really stupid. There's been like a flan pudding with, like, scary creature arms out of the side of it. There's a character named, like, when I say it's, like, written quirky, I also mean that, like, the first named NPC you meet in the game is named Microwave. Cause, like, it's, and, like, they're not, like, a robot or anything. They're this kingdom's, like, wizard, right? And you get, like, isekai'd at the start of this game. You're on, like, a camping trip to check on, like, trees, right? Because the game has, like, an environmental message. So Microwave is fighting, like, Microwave is fighting, like, someone named Hunter from, like, the Biohazard group, right? Anyway, like, Microwave isekais you, and then you just get wrapped up into things from there. All the town names are stuff like Sushi, Shishkaberg, Hamburger Castle. I don't know why, again, like, it's just one of those, like, it's just a bizarre quirk the game seems to be built on. I don't fully get it, but, like, the way it's written like that, made it very, very interesting to me when the game took the time to sing a song with, like, normal lyrics to me, right? Very interesting video game. I'm very excited to play more of it. Like, the plot so far is that, like, Egyptian cucumber. The plot so far is that, like, Biohazard, like, you get to the second town in the game where there's, like, an election being held, and you find out that, like, one of the guys is, like, working for the evil organization, right? Biohazard. And he wants to build the Happy Factory because the Happy Factory will make people happy. But that's a lie. The Happy Factory it's just gonna spit out toxins to pollute the world, right? Great Creed's literally Mother 3? Question mark? Seeing the word Happy Factory was like, it reminded me a bit too much of fucking Happy Boxes from Mother 3. Interesting video game. Excited to play more. $13. And again, I have no idea why I know what this game is. I have no idea where I saw this game first, but I am glad to be playing it, because it's pleasant. I've been playing Xenoblade 3 for months. I don't even remember when that game came out, but most people I know finished it like the first like 3 weeks it was out. I'm never going to finish that game. I'm on chapter 4. I don't know how many chapters there are, but there's probably more than 4. I was looking at Xenoblade 2. I'm rewatching Chugga Conroy's Let's Play recently of Xenoblade 2 because I like Xenoblade 2 a lot. That game has like 10 chapters in it. So if Xenoblade 3 has 10 chapters in it and I'm on chapter 4 still, I think it's a video game that's going to kill me. I feel like maybe there's like 6 or 7 chapters in it. Just feeling out where the story is for me. But like, there could be 10. I don't know. One space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm still like shocked and amazed at the way that game is, how free you are to fuck around and find out in that game. I ran into one instance of the game telling me, we shouldn't go in this direction, right? And I found out recently that that's because going in that direction was like a shortcut to the area I'm in now. And obviously we had to go the long way around for story reasons, right? But like, I'm level 50, and the recommended level for the current story quest is level 27. There is a disgusting amount of freedom in where you go, like in what order you approach things in that game, and it's bizarre. It's weird. Cause like, I don't think Xenoblade, like, Xenoblade 2's not like they're not like ultra open, but they're linear in they're linear in like story stuff, right? Like, you have to go to this place to make the story move forward, or else you can't go to the next like chunk of level, right? But like, there's like so much to do off the beaten path in 3 that it's like, it's crazy. It's insane. Like all the, hold on, 1, 2, 3 space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's fine. All the extra bonus classes you unlock are like stuff you do by like going and finding another village out in the world, and like, I think you're allowed to skip almost all of them. There's been a few where like the game's story railroads you into this village because you need to go into this village to learn how to grind on grind rails to progress through the level, right? So there's been a few of those, but I'm not sure if you even need to like finish the quest to get that character's class to progress, or if you just need to like, you know, do the stuff in the village that they want you to do before you can progress. Anyway, it's insane. I didn't play a lot of Xenoblade 3 or Xenoblade X, right? So I don't know if that game's maybe like built in a similar way. I don't think it is. I feel like you still have to like go to the different the like 5 or so continents in a certain order, right? Okay, it is very open. I don't know. I know I'm going to have to play Xenoblade X again at some point. I think that game's bad, but what do you want, Daniel? You take a look at me right quick? What do you mean? Like at your channel? At you? Hello? What? I love Pyoro. Yeah, three's very much the same way in that, like, really the only thing stopping you from going in a direction is that you'll get your ass kicked. And like, I've become so over-leveled that, like, wandering in directions to get my ass kicked has sort of, like, become the game to some extent. It's very interesting. Whose Pyoro emote is this? Shout out to Pyoro. I finished up... Edith wants to leave again. I finished up playing, WarioWare Mega Microgames Inc. on the Game Boy Advance. Alright, have fun out there, Edith. I finished up playing, Mega Microgames, right? And, you unlock Pyoro and Pyoro 2 in that game. But I've already played, like, a lot of them through Birds and Beans, so it kinda took away from the fact that the final unlock in that game was something I already bought for, like, $2 on DSiWare, but still. It's kind of funny that, like, the reason I want to play most of, like, the later WarioWare games is, like, I know I'm gonna play Game & Wario at some point, right? But I'm more interested in that game's version of Pyoro than I am, like, most of the rest of it. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That makes sense. It did feel a bit, like, more scrunched. I played like 10-20 minutes of like WarioWare Twisted the other day. I own that game. I own a cartridge for it. But it's in Japanese, so I can't read a goddamn thing in it. Because it's like debilitatingly expensive to get in English. So I'm hoping that'll come to like Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy games at some point, because they're doing Kirby Tilt and Tumble, right? Kirby Tilt and Tumble's another game I also only own in Japanese because again, it's expensive to get in English. Though I don't have Switch Online Plus, and I don't think I would buy it regardless, but people need to be able to play WarioWare Twisted, because that game's like... In the 10 minutes I played of it, that game's something special. Like... That game's special, and with how difficult it is to kind of access it, like, more people should be able to play it, etc., etc. I haven't played WarioWare Gold yet, and I think a lot of the mini-games from other ones got, like, scrunched into that one, because it's like a best-of game, but I don't know how directly a lot of games, like, from smooth moves would like transfer over, right? I don't know anything about Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy. I know in Europe it's called Universal Gravitation, which is weird. That's just a weird name for a Yoshi game, right? I'm not the weird one for that, right? That's like literally the only thing I know about it. Is it a new game? Like, what is it, right? Is it just like... It might just be Yoshi's Island 1 with fucked up controls, but it is probably like original, right? I don't know. The analog pocket thingy I have, right? That's my stupid fancy Game Boy, right? That thing has like cores on it for other you can put like emulator, not quite emulator, kind of emulator cores on it for like GBA games, and the guy who made the GBA core was like, okay, so this should be able to support games with gyro if you have a gyro pack, right? Now I assume having a gyro pack just means like if you own WarioWare or Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy or Barcoro Puzzle Happy Pain Chew, as seen previously on stream. Like hopefully I'm assuming those might just work. So if that ever goes anywhere, I will probably play Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy at some point, if I can play it properly without buying it, you know? Because I'm not a big Yoshi fan. Yoshi's Island DS is alright. Maybe it's bad, I haven't played it in like a decade. But the thing that like stands out the most to me in Yoshi's Island DS is it has like a really cool like bestiary zoo type area where you can go to like look at all the enemies in the game just hanging out, and like some of them you can like attack or interact with, and like you can't get damaged by any of them. And as a child who liked looking at sprites an unusual amount, that was really cool to be able to like just have an area of the game dedicated to just hanging out and looking at the creatures. I wish more games kind of did that. Because most platformers are this might sound weird, but hear me out. Most platformers are like unrelentingly hostile. Not in that they're like super difficult, but like in Mario 1 there's never any like downtime. You don't have like Mario can't just hang out, you know? They're like, sure, you can like if you feel like putting the controller down in those like little bonus rooms that you go down the pipe into and get like 8 coins in. If you feel like putting the controller down in there, like nothing can kill you, but you still got like the clock pressure, right? So like anytime a platformer has like a chill outable area, I tend to like that. It's better if it's not just like a level select, because now I'm thinking about like Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Is Return to Dreamland the Wii one? Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland on the Game Boy Advance. That game has like that game's level select is cozy, but there's nothing really to do there besides select your level. So I don't know if I would fully say it's the same thing. Anyway. That's my opinion on Yoshi's Island DS. I like the room where you could look at the enemies. And maybe that's all you need. Star Allies Final World level select. Don't remember that. Star Allies had like a gay little 3D map you could wander around, right? It's been a while since I've played Star Allies, and like most of my time in it was most of my time in Star Allies was in the mode where you just like pick what ally you want to play as and then run through like the levels. Star Allies is nice. I like that game. I think it's really cool how like by the end of Star Allies they were like disgustingly willing to give you like full-ass boss movesets that were like overpowered as fuck. I think that's cool. Like, generally when I think of like playable boss characters, I think of like fighting games, in which case it's usually kind of shitty if you get like a full power, It's usually kind of shitty if you get like a full power, character there, right? I have fucked up somewhere. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there we go. This has to... Woo! Alright, hopefully that's fine. What was I saying? Normally when the game gives you like a boss character to play as, they're like watered down. I don't even mean Marks. I'm specifically talking about like the three Mage Sisters and how like every other move on that moveset gives you like a disgusting amount of invincibility frames. And like screen nukes. I think that's delightful. Fuck game balance. We ball. Edith? I let Edith in or out? I think I let her out. Star Allies is nice. I would probably revisit it a little bit. True. I get why they had to like tone back Kirby a little bit for like Forgotten World, Forgotten Land, whatever it's called. But I do hope they like build up the level of complexity again to get back to like some of the better Kirby movesets, because like having like a inordinate amount of things you can do is always very fun. If a game wants me to like find my own fun, one of the best ways to do that is to give me like an unusually large moveset, right? Because like Kirby's not unfun, but like it's very easy. So if you want to have like if you're a hardcore gamer and you want to have like a good time giving you like the full, I think they should make a Kirby game with a style meter. That's what I'm saying. This is probably like the exact same as the other side, right? Well, maybe not. I can't make that assumption. I think I probably can make that assumption, but still. Oh yeah, I can, because this is like easy peasy. Kirby's so cool. I'm not super sold on Return to Dreamland Deluxe yet. I don't know if I get it. Back when Return to Dreamland came out, I don't even think I finished it. And maybe that was just like, I think that was probably more because I didn't want to boot up my Wii at the time. But now that I'm an adult, I'm looking for any excuse I can to boot up my Wii. So I almost feel like I'd rather just play the original, even though, like, it does seem like an improvement. I think the art style change is, like, a little weird, but it looks better, so it's okay. New copy abilities is neat, and, like, what was the last thing? I like how DDD looks. I'm glad they're making DDD pointier, because I don't like... Listen, I know, like, soft, round DDD is like... He's been there all along. He's always looked like that. But once we got Kirby 64... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Once we got Kirby 64 and he was pointier, that's when it all changed, right? Because it's like, now I want him to look like that all the time. And they're only just now getting back to making him look like that. I think round DDD would take out the garbage if you asked him to. And I think pointy DDD would tell you no. And I think DDD, DDD would not take out your garbage for him, but now that there's been, like, a different view of him, it's like... I love how he looks he looks like... He's like Knuckles-esque, right? He looks angry. He looks small, he's pissed off, he's very stout, right? Like, that's the squattest he's ever looked. I love how he looks in that game. I want to play Kirby 64 again at some point. I hate thinking about having to set up, like, N64 emulation, though. Like, in all honesty, I'd so much rather just play it on my Wii. But, like, most of the Wii or most of the N64 games I'm interested in, which is not many, aren't on the Wii. So it's like, I know my ass is gonna have to download an N64 emulator at some point to play the bad Castlevania games that I'll like a lot. I know I'm going to have to download an N64 emulator to play Mischief Makers and maybe not like it that much, right? I know that's going to happen at some point, but the real question's when. Mischief Makers was not on PS1, I don't think. I know, like, a lot of their stuff was multi-plat back then, but a lot of it also wasn't. She's in Rakugaki Showtime, which is on the PlayStation 1. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. There's I know like Silhouette Mirage was on PS1 and Saturn, but I'm not sure if there was anything else that was like of theirs. I was looking at Treasure's what's the word? Catalog the other day. Because I was looking at Genesis games the other day, and Treasure made like 1 in 3 of all the, like 1 out of every 4 good Genesis games was made by Treasure, I think. That's probably the metric I would say, because I only downloaded like 20. I Sixth Sensed her that time. I heard her coming up the stairs and I just knew she was there. Hold on, I need to pee. Hello? Yeah, I downloaded like 20 Genesis games. I downloaded the Ooze! I don't hate the Ooze is one of the ones I do care about enough to download. I downloaded like 20 Genesis games. And I probably like, I must have had like 4. There must be like 4, hold on. I did not get the McDonald's game. Sorry all the Ronald heads in chat. I did not download, like, McDonald Treasureland Adventure. Treasure Company. Where the game's at? I downloaded Alien Soldier, Dynamite Heady, Gunstar Heroes, and Light Crusader. So yeah, that's like 4. That's 4. That's 4 games on the Genesis by them without even getting the McDonald's game, so... I did get the Japanese version of Dynamite Heady with the translation patch. I didn't know I should look for that, but whenever I do like a ROM dive, I also look on ROM hacking just to see what they just to see like what there is just to see what's been translated in a given game's library. What's poppin', Jeff? Frog moment. I don't know if I'll like Streets of Rage 2. I don't like beat 'em ups that much. Is it 1, 2, or 3 that opens with like, only trust your fists, police will never help you? Cause I fuck with that energy, right? like, I immediately appreciate the game, like, in flashing lights, saying, only trust your fists. That was apparent. I hate Streets of Rage now. Sorry, gamers, I don't care anymore. You shouldn't have told me that. Now I'm never gonna play them. No, I'm never gonna play it. No, you're supposed to lead me on. You're supposed to say that one's in 2, you're gonna love 2, and then I'll play 2, and then I'll say, I didn't see the edit, or I didn't see the line, right? It must have been in the Japanese version or something, and then you say, yup, smile, right? Oh, you ruined it! I'm definitely, like, interested in playing some of the old, like, River City Ransom games. I don't love, like, RPG, or I don't love beat-em-ups with stats, but I think, like, I'm hoping that game, like, I'm hoping it's less, like, important in that, because I like how River City Ransom looks, right? I think it's cute. I think it's adorable. I like that it's, like, weird and open, right? I can't believe that wasn't true. I can't believe that wasn't real. Unbelievable. The police literally help you in Streets of Rage 1? Well, it's a good thing I didn't download that one. That's the one, baby, that's the one. I can't believe it. I guess I can believe it, honestly. Oh, we gotta put that. It's like she's really there. In front of the text. There's no good place to put her in this image, god damn it. That'll have to do. That's fine. What was I saying? Treasure. It's crazy that they never made anything, like, actually bad. I think I said this all last stream, so this is like a rerun, right? I want to play Sin and Punishment at some point. I think that's, like, the thing they made that I'm most interested in. More so Star Successor than, like, the N64 one, but... I'm still kind of flabbergasted that when I went to buy Sin and Punishment Star Successor, like somewhat recently, a few years ago, it was $11, right? Now, I don't know I don't know if there's like, I don't know if that market's changed at all, right? But like, I feel like Sin and Punishment Star Successor should be more than $11. I don't know anything about like the prices of any other treasure game. I think Ikaruga on GameCube's pretty freaking expensive, right? But like, Sin and Punishment Star Successor feels like a game that like not many people would buy, and they probably wouldn't print a lot of copies. And I haven't heard that it's dog shit either, so it's like, did they just like print like 4 million copies of it that like a quarter of that went sold or something? It's unusual. It's wacky. Geist Crusher could suck ass, we just don't know. I'll play it someday. Hopefully. Can I at least play as the kangaroo in Streets of Rage 2? Is he like unlocked from the start? Do I have to like jump through hoops for him? Hotel Dusk is a very okay video game. He's in 3 and 4. Why the fuck did I download this? I also think I would like 4. 4 looks very stylish, and I think like a strong style can carry me through like any game, regardless of like what it is. Like, I know I'm going to play Pizza Tower at some point, and I know I'll enjoy it, but like, even if it wasn't my thing, I think I would like the, I think the unhinged way that video game looks is, like, enough. The most interesting, like, experience I've had with a beat 'em up, and now this'll temper your expectations for my experience with the genre, right? The most interesting, like, experience I've had with any beat 'em up is I was playing Super Punch Patrol on the Nintendo Switch. That is a game by the guy who made Gunman Clive. You may recognize from the 3DS eShop. It was probably like $5. Everyone knew Gunman Clive. It was fine. So Super Punch Patrol is like a... It's just a beat 'em up. It has like... There's not really anything like particularly interesting about it. Maybe it's more interesting if you're like a big mark for the genre, right? It was fine. I didn't hate playing it. But when I got to the final boss, I was almost out of like lives, right? And I was like, it's 3D, but it looks like like maybe the backgrounds are all sketch, but like the characters themselves are 3D, but it's shaded in a style that it's a really interesting style. I like how it looks. I got to the final boss, and I weighed my options, and I was very aware that I didn't have the resources to finish the final boss on this run. So I grabbed a second controller like halfway through the fight and jumped in as a second player, which gave me like 3 more lives. And like that's something I know you can like do. That's like a staple of that kind of video game. Normally you would have to put like a quarter in the machine to do that, but it was I didn't have to put a quarter in it. I just had to use a continue or something. But like just like sort of thinking to do that was like a very quintessentially beat 'em up experience to me. I think that's like a core tenet of that genre that I got to experience through Super Punch Patrol, which is probably the most interesting thing anybody's ever said about Super Punch Patrol. It's alright. It's a fine game. I think I prefer games where you beat the shit out of enemies to be like fully 2D, right? I'd rather play like a punch platformer. The weird like added isometric degree that a lot of like beat 'em ups get has never really been my preference, I think. That's probably a good way to say that. 11. But that limits a lot of like punchy games that are like fully 2D have more going on than that, right? Like they're probably Metroidvanias. There's probably a lot going on, right? Like you got Guacamelee kind of like more beat 'em up than it's a Metroidvania, right? But it has like beat 'em up elements, right? Guacamelee is okay. I'll probably play the sequel someday. Space. I've wanted to play River City Girls, but it never goes on sale. It's on sale literally right now, but it's still like $18. And I'm a cheap bitch, right? But again, that's another game that I think I'm more interested in for the style than for the actual gameplay. It was free for like a week. I think I would have preferred to own it, though. Like, I was okay blitzing through the free trial for Captain Toad in a week, because I already own Captain Toad, right? I played through it already, but I wanted to play through like the small handful of new levels based on Mario Odyssey without paying money for it. So that worked out well for me. They were good levels. Probably some of the best levels in that game. Captain Toad's really cool. I hope they make another one eventually. I like that sort of like puzzle boxy level design where you can like see everything and you just sort of have to brain out where to go. I was thinking about it recently and I was like, what is my favorite Mario game, right? Cause I know as a kid I would not say I wouldn't say any 2D Mario, but I also don't think I would say like fucking Sunshine. I like Sunshine, but it's kind of a nightmare to play. So like then what would it be? Maybe 64 DS? Maybe Galaxy? I haven't replayed Galaxy yet. I want to replay Galaxy soon because I played 64 for the first time 2 years ago, maybe? A while back. I played Sunshine last year. So I think I want to play Galaxy at some point this year just to refresh myself on it. Because I do think it's one of my favorites. It's just been a bit since I've played it. So I tend not to trust my childhood memories very much when it comes to video games. I tend not to trust anything that's not written in the book when it comes to my opinions on video games, because it's like... And even then, the book was like... I say... Early on in the Gay Gamer Diary, there's like... The coverage of games is a lot worse. Just like, maybe like 1 or 2 sentences on a given game. I said Wario Master of Disguise was just plain bad in my original review for it. Now, I haven't replayed it again since that review, but I can tell you, in my brain, that game's not just plain bad. I have a lot of things positive to say about Wario Master of Disguise. I think that game's super interesting. I am not going to replay it to re-review it just yet. Maybe in another few years, right? I feel like Wario Master of Disguise shouldn't be the Wario game I've beaten the most times, but maybe it will be, right? What was I talking about? Mario. Oh, I think my favorite Mario game's probably 3D World. I like 3D World a lot. 3D World's really cool. It's like maybe a little bit of a nightmare to 100% it, but what games aren't, right? But I do wanna replay like Galaxy just to see if I can like figure out in brain where those two stack up next to each other. This'll kill like anyone like tangentially related to Putty, but I really don't like Mario 64. I hate how that man controls in that video game. I can't stand him. He's one. Mario in 64 is like, he's like programmed to cause problems. Mario 64 like creates problems for himself. His ass will bump into walls that don't exist. He'll fucking fall through the floor. Unbelievable actions this Italian is committing. I still haven't speaking of the Switch 3D World port, I still haven't played Bowser's Fury yet. I am super interested in that game. But like, I kind of want to like Bowser's Fury is the most recent 3D Mario game, and it doesn't really feel like it should be, because I know it's like a smaller experience, like 6 to 10 hours maybe, right? But like, it is still the most recent 3D Mario game, and like, I kind of want to play Galaxy and I want to play the ones before it, to work back up to it, I guess. Like, I want to play it when there's nothing else I haven't already re-experienced, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I have brain problems about video games. What's wrong, eGhost? Are you a big Mario 64 fan who played it 20 years ago and haven't played it again since? Am I hashtag ruining your childhood? Are you Italian? 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 space 1 2 3 space 1 1 1 1 2. Alright, can confirm some stuff there. When this is done, and I don't mean this stream, I mean probably next stream, because we're going pretty slowly, right? So this'll probably take all my remaining life energy to finish, right? But when this is done, I'd like to start Super Mario Land on the Game Boy, which is like an hour long, and then I'd like to start Mario Land 2, which is not an hour long. It's probably a few hours long, because I've never finished that game. And I'd like to, because then that leads to like the logical progression of getting into the Wario's, right? Because I need to follow home the road to Pizza Tower, so to speak. I've seen some gameplay of like Wario World, right? That's a game that's always been like weirdly disinteresting to me, which is I say weirdly because like I don't hate Wario, but that game's never looked like that good, and that's a treasure game too. I'm sure I'll like it, right? But like, it's weird. It's in a weird spot in my brain right now. But I wanna get to it, right? And it feels weird playing games like wildly out of order for me. I can do it with like some franchises, but like especially if I know I want to touch every game in a franchise, then it feels weird to play them like wildly out of order. Like I wouldn't have gotten into Castlevania ever at all if I didn't play, like, Symphony. And I played Symphony first, probably. So, like, if that didn't happen, I just never would have interacted with Castlevania, like, period. But now that I have, like, a list, right, of, like, all the Castlevania games I want to play, it makes it a bit weirder, right? Because I'm like, well, should I play the shitty Game Boy ones now? Should I go back and like, because it's not like I can unplay Symphony of the Night, right? It's not like I would really want to either. But that's a series that's a lot easier, I think, to play out of order, just because like there's a lot of arcs to it. There's a lot of like, not necessarily like narrative arcs, but like, you know, you've got 3 on the Game Boy Advance, right? Those games are going to inform each other in some way. You've got 2 on the N64. I don't know how those games are different. I've heard one has the full game of the other one in it, but I think that sounds ludicrous, so I still need to like actually play the first one and then maybe play the second one, and if it's basically the same game, maybe I'll stop. I don't know. I don't know anything about that game yet. There's like, you know, there's like the NES ones. There's like the 2 on the PlayStation 2 that I really want to play. I've played the first one on the PlayStation 2. It's fine. So that's like that's a franchise that's a lot easier for me to like break up in my head into different parts than something like Wario, where it's like, you know, you've got WarioWare as its completely own thing, but then you've also got like, you know, 4 or 5 Wario platformers. No, hold on. He had 4 Wario Lands, then he had Master of Disguise, and then he had Wario Land Shake It. So that's 6. That's 6 unless I'm forgetting another one. And he had Virtual Boy! There were 7! Right? So that's like, at least up until like, at least I can play like 1 to 4 in the normal order. And my ass is not downloading a Virtual Boy emulator. What did Egos take objection to? I'll never know. Is this a horse? This looks like a horse. I don't know when I should replay Mario 64 DS. Cause like I said, I think I prefer that version over the original. I know it doesn't have analog controls, and that's a deal-breaking nightmare for some people, but I was born and bred on fucking Mario 64 DS. I can handle that. That's nothing. It would have been cool if we got like just like a Mario 64 DS HD, right? I don't even want better models. I think having like if you put Odyssey Mario in like Mario 64 like world, it would look weird and scary. So like I think the highest fidelity that game should ever look is probably on par with like DS graphics, right? That row's done. Shout out to all the children who got like crippling gambling addictions because of Luigi. That shit wouldn't fly today, I don't think. They're never gonna let Luigi run his own casino again. They took my man's job. I didn't get a crippling gambling addiction from Luigi's Casino because I thought card games were lame. Has anyone ever tried to make like a stupid anime trading card game, but with like normal trading card like thematics, and like I don't know how you would do this, right? But like the idea of adapting like the idea of trying to adapt like classic card games, like turn Go Fish into like a deck builder, right? Just the idea of that, but with like, I don't know, I think there's something there. I know there's some like Yu-Gi-Oh decks that like are thematically related to like classic playing cards. There's like King's Knight, there's like Jack's Knight, there's like Queen's Knight, right? There's those three, but those guys don't exactly change the game to make it feel like you're playing Go Fish, right? I almost got scared for a second. I thought I fucked up. To there. Two. Nice. Alright, where did I fuck up at? There we go. Hell yeah. I love how shitty the old Haniwa okay, it's not like a real horse. That's slightly better. I was gonna talk more shit, but if this isn't like supposed to be a real horse, that's okay. Good job. 3 more. These gotta take more time. I'm not gonna hit 4 hours and I'm gonna be stuck figuring out what else to do. I mean, I guess I don't need to stream for 4 hours, but like... It does usually wind up being 4 hours-ish before I hit the bricks. Up. Nice. Easy row. I do want to play the, I want to play the Game Boy Mario Picrosses at some point too. Probably not on stream. But they look interesting. Mario's Picross 2 has like... It looks like it has a room you can walk around in, and I almost kind of doubt that it does. Cause like... Pokemon Picross on the Game Boy Color has a, has like walking sprites, right? But really all it is like... move your character, like, push up to go to the last, like, page, right? And that's all the walking sprite is for. But, like I was saying, I love when games let you walk around for no reason. Let me disengage with whatever I'm actually, like, doing in the game and, like, wander around a room for a little bit and, like, I'll be hooked instantly. That always fucked me up about, like, Assassin's Creed, because I've always heard that, like, I've never played one, right? Because I have to have some standards. But, like... knowing that at some point those games had, like, you could just stop being Ezio and, like, get up and walk around, that, like, instantly, like, tells me that's, like, the most interesting part of the game, and people fucking hated it. People are like, we don't want this at all. To get rid of this shit. I want to be Ezio the whole time. I hate being this boy, right? I don't know, how do people play Assassin's Creed games every year? That's scary. Are they trying to, like... Isn't, like, the most recent Assassin's Creed game, like a launcher that they just plan to keep updating forever? That sounds like a nightmare. Sometimes video games are really scary. And not, like... And not because they say boo at you, more because, like... Isn't that Hitman? I think it's both. I think it's both, actually. Minecraft has had a disastrous impact on developers' abilities to just stop making any given game. Because if you can let people still play Minecraft, because they've been making Minecraft for like a decade, more than a decade, going on like 15 years now, right? But like, does Dead Cells need to have a on through 2022 roadmap? I would personally say probably not, but they certainly do be making Dead Cells for eternity. I really don't want to play. I think Dead Cells sucks bad. Dead Cells is like... I'm not like the most difficulty elitist gamer you've ever met, right? I think like you're free to do whatever you want with the game you purchase, but like there's definitely like, I would say if you like go too far, right? Like if you're playing Dark Souls 1 fully invincible, fully kitted out right from the start, if your first and only experience with Dark Souls 1 is like with cheat engine god mode on, I would say you probably shouldn't have any strong opinions on Dark Souls 1, right? But Dead Cells is the only game I've thus far turned on like assist mode in just to get it over with faster, which is crazy. Like, I don't usually do that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that, right? Like, I think I'd probably get about as much out of Hades as I'm like 5 wins into Hades. I know I have to get through like 5 more wins to end the story or whatever. So like I'm sure I would get equally as much out of Hades if I just turned on like the god mode at this point. But like, I don't want to, right? I'm still kind of having fun with it. I'm not having enough unfun with it to resort to that quite yet. But like, the way every enemy in Dead Cells would just like take 1/3 of your health away was a nightmare to me. I did not enjoy that at all. Like, my most direct comparisons are like Binding of Isaac or like Enter the Gungeon, and in those like you have hearts. You have like, you know, 1 heart is going to be like 1 hit in most cases, right? So like, even if everything's going to shit, you can sort of like mentally you can mentally count how long you have left to live. But in Dead Cells, I would just like die before it even like registered that I was like getting hit more than once. So I had to turn the enemy damage down by like half to even like enjoy playing it in a way that didn't, I don't know. It's weird. Don't like Dead Cells very much. It's alright. They should probably stop making it. Maybe if I played it like earlier on when there was just less in it, I would like it more. Cause I heard it used to be like way too easy, right? I heard like that's one person's opinion that I've also heard them complain about Dead Cells a lot. And when I was complaining about the difficulty, they were like, "Oh, I guess they fixed that," right? So that's all I have to go off there. But like, I probably would have liked it more if it didn't seem like enemy damage was like percent based, because that's just, it's a nightmare. So I'm not, as much as I like Castlevania, I'm not too excited for the Dead Cells Return to Castlevania DLC, because it's like, ooh, no, yeesh. Can we not? Can we get someone else to return to Castlevania? I'm going to X all those out. Make a big assumption here. I've been kind of wanting to replay I want to say Bug Fables, Hollow Knight. I've been kind of wanting to like go back into that, right? But like it's still like Silk Song is still like nebulously soon TM, so I'm like, maybe I just shouldn't, right? What are Dead Cells bosses even like? Will Dracula just be Dracula? Or Dracula with 1,000 beams? They're not like, they're not too insane. The ones that like, they can be a little shitty. There's like, the Timekeeper is probably the closest thing to like 1,000,000 projectiles on screen that I saw anyway, but like, I think they could do Dracula like pretty normal. Like, a Dracula that like DS game type. They could probably transplant a Castlevania DS boss into Dead Cells and give it a few more bells and whistles, and it probably wouldn't like be too bad, I think. That said, the first boss does literally have like a full screen ground fireball that comes out way too fast, and he like jumps at you, and he has a shield for some reason, and it's a fucking mess. That was like another thing that was like hard for me to get into, because it kind of felt like the game was like almost balanced for me to it almost felt like the game was balanced for me to like know how the boss would be functioning already, rather than like being able to sight read things, I guess. Skill issue, perhaps. But like, it's not particularly apparent what's happening until you see it happening, and then like there's no time to react, so you just have to kind of like know what the boss is doing. And like, it is a live die repeat type game, so like you could say that's the point, right? You're supposed to have no concept of what the boss is doing, but like, when in Binding of Isaac, when you go into like the first boss fight room and it's Pin or Larry Jr., right? And Pin goes into the ground, and then he jumps at you, and then he pops up where he jumped out of the ground at and spits a projectile at you. It's like, you can, I can pretty well sight read that, right? Like, I have a concept of what that is. Like, you can sight read that sort of boss design a lot easier than you can sight read literally anything any boss in Dead Cells does, and I think that goes a long way. Personally. And not every Binding of Isaac boss is like that. Some will fucking teleport directly into you. Right? But still. It probably doesn't help that, like, the first boss in Dead Cells is on, like, level 3, as opposed to level 1, right? Because, like, you don't get a boss fight until you're, like, 15 minutes into a run at, like, it's weird. Dead Cells is weird. That's funny. That's what I'm saying though, like like, sure, you could probably say that's literally the first enemy, why are you getting hit by it, right? But like, I feel like it's so much more pleasant to play a game that's not like quite that hostile, I guess. Because that's like, it never screams to me that this, like, is supposed to be, like, the pinnacle of hardcore gaming, right? It doesn't, well, maybe it does. There is that sort of, like, thematic... There is a lot of theming of dying in Dead Cells, right? So maybe they were going for that sort of, like, Dark Souls thing. I don't know. Is that 2 1 2 2 1 1 1? Yeah. Man, I cannot imagine, like, playing that game in early enough access that the tentacle boss is the only thing in it. That's crazy to me. That's another reason I kind of, like, avoid early access games now. Like, I think almost invariably I would rather know I'm playing, like, the maybe not idealized version, but at least the version that they're happy enough to put out of a game, right? Now, like, Minecraft hit, like, a sweet spot where it was always interesting to see whatever new thing would be added, like, every other month, right? But, like, I guess when Minecraft is so much more procedural of a game, it's like, it's more rewarding to come back to it, I guess. Because with Dead Cells, now that I know it, like, knowing Dead Cells is going to be in development until after I'm dead, it's like, I feel like I've almost wasted my time by playing it as I, like, when I did, right? Because it's like, would I have gotten more out of Dead Cells if I played it after the Castlevania DLC came out? Yes. Right? Like, no question. Easy yes to that. Right? And, like, I've already bounced off the game with a negative opinion, so it's a little baby. Oh, that's Kaguya. That's Kaguya? Is that the one? Yeah, I'm cracked. I know my fucking... Why is she clapping, though? Coming off of Dead Cells with, like, a really negative stink about it, it doesn't make me very excited for the prospects of going back in. So, like, I probably just won't interact with it again until, like, support is dropped, which is crazy. Because I think it's weird that that's like a personal choice I have to make, almost, right? And even then, it's like, am I going to enjoy going back in when support is dropped anyway? Probably not. Hades really put into perspective how much fun I wasn't having with Dead Cells. Because I enjoyed that game a hell of a lot more. And that's probably unfair because they are very different games. But Hades is still a game where you can die pretty fast if you're fucking around. But Hades is also a game that gives you, like, fucking 3 1-ups at a point, like, consistently. So it almost gets to the point where you can't even, like, lose a run if you're good enough at it. Weird. I like Hades, though. I don't know if I like Hades enough to go in on a sequel, but I bought in on Hades very late anyway, so I'm sure I will probably also buy Hades 2 when it's, like, under $15 and probably enjoy it. We just don't know. Where can I put blocks down? No. That, like, I was talking about Necrodancer earlier, right? And how, like, so much of the content in that feels like aimed at a microscopic amount of the player base. And Dead Cells doesn't... Dead Cells, like, manages not to feel like that. Dead Cells feels like if you're hardcore into it, you'll probably wind up doing most of the content in the game. Whereas something like, even like Hollow Knight, right? I think Hollow Knight has... There's a lot of parts in Hollow Knight for psychopaths. I didn't like that game's combat enough to subject myself to the arena for the super duper Godholm ending, right? But I still like Hollow Knight a lot. I think maybe I did Path of Pain, I can't remember if I did. I'm pretty sure I went through like a wall and like went into an alternate route there. Right? I'm pretty sure that is Path of Pain I'm thinking of, but maybe the fact that I can't fully remember it is like, well, maybe I didn't do it then. I don't remember. I didn't fight Nightmare clown guy. His name. Really? I think that game looks fucking fantastic. Those backgrounds are like beautiful. Really? Comically, I have more against how Dead Cells looks. I think like Dead Cells looks like a fake video game, right? There's like, Dead Cells has its like 3D character models on like the pixel art background, and like the items are drawn in a completely different style. Right? But for some reason, Celeste, it doesn't bother me at all that Celeste has like a 3D overworld, but pixel graphics in the levels and like hand-drawn portraits. And I just think it's funny how sometimes it bothers me and sometimes it doesn't. Probably directly proportional to how much I actually like the game. Honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, space, 1, 2, 3, like there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, space, 1, 2, space, 1, space, 1. Is that a motherfucking confirmed row right there? That's crazy. Nutty. Bonkers. I felt kind of bad because when I went to Putty's stream the other day, I was like, should I was thinking about, I mentioned like I want to start an RPG soon, and he was like, you should play Secret of Mana, and I was like, I hate Secret of Mana. I felt like actually bad because he was like, oh well, whenever I recommend people an RPG, they hate it. And he was right. He was correct. And like, I went on to start something on the fucking... He was like, well, you should play Super Mario RPG, right? Which is like a better recommendation, because it's definitely not Secret of Mana bad. But I played Mario RPG like a month ago, right? Probably more like a few months ago. I played it last year. And like to go on to play something nobody's ever cared about and like come off of it with like space 1, 2, 3. To come off of it with like with much more interesting, like I'm maybe 2 hours into Great Greed on the Game Boy normal, and like it's made me think about more than Mario RPG did, right? I think I like Great Greed's combat more because it's like I don't have to like nothing better to play. No, it's good. It's weird. It's good. But yes, nothing better to play. I needed something that wasn't Xenoblade 3 just to choke down something else. And that turned out to be it. I don't remember why I'm playing it. I mean, I remember why I'm playing it as in I picked it yesterday because I was like, I'm interested in this. But I'm interested in it because there's a sticky note over there stuck to the back of my TV with a list of like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games that I'm interested in playing on it, right? I don't remember why Great Greed's written on that, right? But it's on that. And I'm enjoying playing it. So it's like whatever guided my hand to write down Great Greed on that sticky note that fateful day has altered my future irreparably, right? Secret of Mana is like watching daytime TV. Interesting take. It's weird. Like, I feel like most people stop playing it before they see most of like the weird stuff. There's like, you rescue Santa Claus at some point in that game. Not like just normal Santa Claus. And that's like the kind of thing you would expect from like a parody RPG, and I'm not sure Secret of Mana is supposed to be a parody RPG, so it just comes off as like, why is Santa Claus here? Right? It's weird. It's a very strange video game to me. Aside from the fact that I hate to play it because like you gotta wait for the bar to fill up, because if you swing before the bar fills up, it does 1 damage, and like it has 3-player co-op, except it kind of doesn't, and your NPC party members get stuck on the wall, so you have to like walk backwards so they get unstuck from the wall. I think the secret of Mana is that it's not very good. That's my takeaway. I am interested in like future Mana games though. I'm interested in like Trials of Mana, not the remake, but the remake does seem kind of funny. Like, Seiken Densetsu 3 seems interesting, and then there's like one on the Game Boy Advance. What Sword of Mana, I think? Sword of Mana on the Game Boy Advance seems interesting. And then there's like Legend of the Mana Sword on Game Boy Normal. I would like to play that one too, because that one's like a Zelda game, right? That one's weird. Very interested in playing that. I've heard exactly one good review of it from a friend, and I trust their taste in it. They did do a shitty 3D remake of Secret of Mana. I'm glad the Trials of Mana remake was at least better than that, even if it wasn't great. It has like... the fucking voice acting is like... next level bad. That shit goes hard. When's the Bird and Bean stream, Nano? Can you even like... I don't even know how you would play that. Is there like a... do DS emulators play DSiWare? I don't know about that. Right? Like, I think I tried putting a DSiWare game on my flash cart once, and it didn't work, and I was like, alright. Clearly that doesn't happen. Hexadigital? What's poppin'? What were you playing? Hi Ratty. Hi Hex. What was I saying? A homebrew text adventure for the Atari 2600. Sorry to hear it. That's gotta be the 7 there. You an interesting critter. Like, homebrew stuff's interesting. I've been looking into, like, there's a specific type of homebrew I'm, like, particularly interested in, and I don't really know what to call it. I guess, like, aftermarket. Just, like, stuff that goes beyond, like, just being homebrew and gets, like, released as a cartridge, like, post the console's lifespan, right? I find that kind of stuff super interesting, and, like, I wish it was easier to kind of, like, pinpoint that out, because you can Google, like, you can look for, like, NES homebrew, but you're gonna get, like, you're gonna get way less, like, professional stuff than something like Micromages, right? Micromages is, like, super impressive for what it is, and, like, I want to find more stuff that's like that, but, like, there's not really a good term for it that's not, like, kind of rude, right? Like, because I ultimately what I'm looking for is just higher quality homebrew, but, like, can't really say that because it's a little mean. But I played the demo for Good Boy Galaxy recently, which is that's a in development Game Boy Advance homebrew thing. That shit goes good. Right? Shoutouts to Ravamid. That's like, it literally goes against what I'm saying in looking for, like, higher quality homebrew. Ravamid's the only game I can think of on the 3DS that uses the 3D slider for a tangible mechanic, in that it moves your player character up and down. So you push left on the D-pad to make him walk to the left, and then you slide the 3D slider up and down to make him move up and down, and that's tangibly more control over your character with that slider than any other 3DS game does. Is it good that control's there? Not really, but it's funny. That's scary, Hex. I feel like I'm way more interested in, like, GDA MMO. It's not the most inspired name. I think I did see. I think I remember, like, I remember looking at, like, GBA jams when I was, like, more recently after I got my flash card the first time, right? Because I was interested. Have you ever heard of Homeland on the GameCube? That's like a game that came out on the GameCube in its era, that, like, you would put the game in a GameCube to, like, run a server from, and then, like, other people could connect to it to, like, play on it. Incredibly interesting. I'll probably never be able to properly play it because A, I don't have a GameCube Ethernet adapter, and B, it's untranslated, but, like, that's the kind of shit that, like, I am so interested in when it comes to, like, online play in old consoles. Because, like, it's not unimpressive that someone did it, made a fucking MMO on the GBA, but, like, isn't it kind of more impressive that someone made like an MMO on the GameCube in its day that still, I think, has functional fan servers you can run yourself because it had that thing built in at the start? Video games is crazy. Maybe I should get a GameCube LAN adapter. PSO has fan servers, but you have to go through, like, you have to run those on a computer, I think. I don't know. I think you can do fucking gameplay between like a real GameCube and like Dolphin too, which is awesome. But like Homeland came with like a server disk that you could like just run, like you were intended to run the servers like that, and that's nutty. I think there's some way to do it, like, from a GameCube still. I might be wrong. I own PSO, but I only own PSO because I own the keyboard controller, and I needed something to make sure it worked in, right? I'm sure I'll interact with it someday. Two, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. That's the 6. Is this the second last puzzle? Am I almost done? This is scary. Speaking of GameCube stuff, I still have to go to the local library and learn how to 3D print things. Cause I need like a brace for the HDMI adapter thingy I have in my GameCube, which is a normal problem for people to have. But God knows I don't want to go to Halifax. Let's go. That's a flower. I know this guy. Yup, that's a flower, alright. Don't look at that. That's the last puzzle? Oh god. Uh-oh. Gee willikers. I've only been going for 2.5 hours. What the hell am I doing after this? Are we going to Plock? My yogurt's warm. We see the L? What are you... Huh? Spit L. Spol. Plop. Yeah, I think the hardest part about looking for like homebrew on things is just finding things that are like original. Cause like most homebrew is either, most homebrew either boils down to, like, emulators, ports of games that already exist, or, like... Fucking, I can't even name a third thing, right? It's usually just those two. But, like, it's always the, like, I can think of a few really good, like, homebrew games. Micro Mages on NES is, like, really impressive for what it is. It's like a 4-player, like, tower climber game. It's crazy. There's, like, Tobu Tobu Girl DX on, like, Game Boy Color, which is kinda just like Doodle Jump, but it's really fun. Like, it's really, really well polished. I think Tobu Tobu Girl DX is, like, the best homebrew game I can think of. Really good, shoutouts. There's, like... What else can I think of? I don't think Orange Island is out yet, so I can't shout it out too hard, but I think I backed that one on fucking Kickstarter and it's still not out yet. You know how it is with Kickstarter. Good Boy Galaxy will probably, take Tobu Tobu Girl's place whenever it comes out, though, because, that demo was very, very polished, and I'm, very much looking forward to that. One, two, three, space. 1, 2, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Hey. Oh, hey. That too. Or just, like, ROM hacks, too. I've never been, like, super, keen on playing ROM hacks, and I don't know why. I guess I feel like I've never played, like, enough... I guess I haven't played enough Super Mario World to want to play, like, someone else's weird, fucked up version of Super Mario World, right? Like, you can... It's so interesting how, wild, like, Super Mario World ROM hacks, got over time. Like, The Vine Sauce one, Mario's Mystery Meat, is, like, insane in what that does. It's a funny example to pick out, but, like, the stuff that does shouldn't even be, like, possible in Super Mario World, right? Then there's, like, you got people putting, like, Cave Story bosses in random hacks that, like, aren't related to Cave Story at all, just because, like, this random Cave Story boss asset had already been made, so you can just put it in something if you feel like it, right? Insane, like, insane type of, creativity that goes into, like, that sort of, like, ROM hacking, type of game that I'll probably just never interact with outside of, like, seeing them be played at, like, a GDQ or something. Because for all intents and purposes, that has, like, that sort of game design has, like, as much worth as, like, anything else, right? Like, there's a very, very well-made Mario World ROM hack, like, isn't inherently less valuable than, like, a fucking mid-indie game, right? But, like, I'm so much more likely to buy, like, an indie game that sucks than play like a Mario World ROM hack that's really good, right? Kind of weird to like think about that, I think. I saw hold on. I need to bring the CD Romance. I think it was on like page 2. Hopefully it's still there. I saw a really scary Mario 64 today. Yeah, here we go. I saw Can we get this image downloaded? Here we go. I saw Celestio 64 earlier today, and it was really upsetting to me. I've gone on record saying, like, I think it's really scary that, like what people have done to Mario 64. Just like inherently, it's scary to me. Like, can you imagine the world if Kaze Emanuar didn't like Mario 64? That shit would be terrifying, right? But like, seeing like someone make Mario 64 2D and then also because it was not enough to commit that sin, they also had to make it Celeste themed. Scary, terrifying. The powers some people have are cruel and horrific. Mario was never meant to do that. No, it's not right. One space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Nice, nice. Where else? Is it still snowing outside? Oh, it's going... Yup. Hasn't stopped yet. My ass is gonna have to shovel later. My grandma's complained at me before because I sleep at psychotic times, and that means that like she doesn't want to wake me up if I'm asleep, cause then I'll be cranky, even though I've told her, please do not hesitate to wake me up, right? It's fine if I'm cranky, I don't care. Because I don't want her shoveling the snow herself, because she's old and decrepit and she'll die if she shovels too much snow, right? So like, in order to counter that, it means that I'm probably going to go out and shovel the snow at like fucking 2 in the morning, or at least whenever it stops, because it's still going, right? There's no real need to go shovel it right now if it's going to like pile up just as much. I know, like, you know, could take it like in a few trips, right? But I'd rather just one and done it. So it makes more sense to wait until it stops, kinda. But either way, it's like my ass is going out to shovel at like 2 in the morning. Because I know my grandma won't wake me up to do it. It's a hell of a harder job, though. Meh. My ass hates to be damp. I don't want to go outside and get damp and then like dry off only to get damp again later when I go to move snow again. I'd rather just get damp once. Oh, that's done. Ate a Brussels sprout earlier. Not a fan, I don't think. Any sprout heads in chat who I'm starting beef with? It wasn't a very enjoyable thing to put into my mouth. I'll tell you that much. I'm not sure this is Mr. Saturn, but I don't have a better... I don't really have a better, idea for what this might be either, so... Who am I to say? Oh, that's done. Might. That's a 1 there. That's a 2. There weren't, it's odd how like few... Oh, maybe it is. I always think it's like interesting to see what like the last puzzle in a Picross game is, right? Like the last puzzle in Hatsune Miku Color Paint S or whatever it's called. The last puzzle in the Miku Picross game that came out half recently is like it's Cactus, right? Oh, it probably is Circus Seal. Joe, you're a genius. The last puzzle in like Miku Picross is Cactus. Spoilers for Picross S, Genesis, and Master System. I think the last puzzle in that game is Knuckles. The Echidna. I don't know why it's a cactus. Every puzzle in that Miku Picross game has like fan art associated with it, right? Like they have this giant like pool of either fan art or official art. I assume it's fan art because like there's a lot. There's infinite amounts of it, right? So like you have like so much art in the game that they just like pick out random objects from the background in like paintbrush, right? So the paintbrush puzzle has like Miku in like a painting outfit, but they only want you to draw the brush from it, right? So it's interesting because like you really don't wind up doing many puzzles of like actual Vocaloids. You're mostly just drawing objects that they're holding, which is weird. Unusual. Well. Elaborate. What? Does this have like a big fucked up eye on it? Because that feels weird. Fish? Oh. That Miku Picross game kind of sucks as like a Picross game, but I do like all the like they did like a contest to like write original songs for it that Miku sings to you. And I think that's really nice. 1, 2, 3, 4 space 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that has to be there. That's like, that looks weird. Because that also has to be a 2 there. Okay, and that makes more sense for it to be like a... For it to be like a 3x2 eye. Why is Circus Seal the last puzzle in this game? Maybe it's not. This could be anything. 7, 1, 2, 3. Yup. Probably there. Very smart. Or there we go. Circus Seal moment. Circus Seal moment. Right. What am I missing now? No. Yippee! That's the stunning conclusion to Mario's Super Picross on the Super Nintendo, I think, unless Wario comes out and says, now here's, you know how you know like Sonic Adventure 2 when they do like, you know, hero mode, villain mode, and then like the true ending, right? So like Wario and Mario are going to fuse into like the true ending now. Is that a new Wario sprite? What? You really cleared all my puzzles? Alright, well good job then. But what if I told you— Shut up! No! Ultra? Okay, well, we'll be back again next week. No, this one's fine. Listen, no, it's fine. No, this one's not that bad. There's only 4 puzzles. There's only 8 puzzles here. It's fine. Ultra, huh? It's only 8 more puzzles. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't think he'd do it. I didn't think he'd actually do it. Yeah, oh, you know what this is probably going to be? This is probably going to be the, This is probably going to be the, like, the background images of every level, right? Like, if we, Hold on a schmeck, and I'll redraw that. See all the, like, background drawings? Right? Like, each, like, level of this has, like, a different drawing. Like, that's Wario and his cute dragon hat, right? You can kind of barely see it, because there's, like, UI in the way, right? This is Wario and his, like, wing hat. This here's, Wario and his Viking helmet. These are all Wario and hats. That's crazy. Mario, I think, has, like... Well, let's see. Mario has Princess Peach, right? I think I think we're about to do all these graphics as puzzles now. I think that's what all this was leading to. I think that's why there was like a bizarre and unusual glut of like actual Mario themed puzzles all this time, because they've been keeping them hidden in the Ultra Zone, right? Unless I'm fucking wrong. Cause like who knows, honestly, right? That's what I'm deducting here. This isn't as bad as Mario and Wario revealing itself to have 10 more levels at the end, because this game isn't akin to watching a child run into traffic over and over and over and over again, right? This video game's a little bit fun, I think. Though your mileage may vary. If this isn't a drawing of like any of those Mario things, then like I'm just kind of confused why they drew them for the background anyway, right? But we'll find out, because I can do at least a few of these. I mean, at least maybe 2, and then I'll have 6 left for next time. Maybe even 3. I don't know. Probably shouldn't commit to too much. I hope there's another one. I hope it just doesn't stop. I think that would be interesting. If like it just starts spitting out like randomly generated puzzles after a point. It's a game you can't truly win until you just give up, right? Wario will always have more puzzles for you. That would be like, that would be Yoko Taro's Picross. Duh. Something update. Sir, yes sir, hoorah! I don't think anyone's super interested in like the snow outside. I don't know if that's like something anyone cares to be updated on. What can I take a picture of? Hey, what is there? What's around here? I mean, there is Edith, but she's just kind of like... She's just kind of sleeping. She's just going lumpy mode. I hope that's super loud. Hey, Edith. That's big as fuck. Mama fucking Mia, dude. Ooh. What's cooking? Smells like meat in here. I'm gonna move this Mario up. Where is he? There we go. I didn't pause the game! I'm losing time! There's the 3. That marks that down. think I ran out of stuff to complain about in video games recently. No more commentary today. That's it. Commentary ran out. Oh, that's done. That's 11 right there. You guys play anything interesting recently? I just need to finish Xenoblade 2. 3, I mean. I've played enough Xenoblade 2. Not really. Frown. Or let's go. We all know about your titty game, Whoppers. Everybody knows. It's good, actually. It's Yuka Kazami from Toho. It's like a Kirby-inspired platformer starring her. Good game, I think. I haven't played it yet. Not to... I know at least two, psychopaths in here are into retro achievements, but I think that would kill me. I think trying to interact with that would make me die, right? But I also really don't like achievement, like, systems in general. So, I think that's why, right? But, like... Just the idea of it's like, ugh. Ugh. Like I don't know, I feel like the best achievement systems are ones you don't notice. Or like Binding of Isaac, where every achievement's tied to an unlockable. And like you're probably not going to like specifically aim for too many of them. You're just like unlocking them most of the point of the game, right? But if it's like, I don't know, I always feel weird when it's like kill 77 sheep without jumping, right? Just like you can tell whoever was like whatever intern at the achievement factory was like kinda left to their own devices. Obviously, that was like worse. That was a lot worse on like, you know, Xbox 360, PS3. Like, that was a lot worse then, I think, than it is now. But it's still kind of like, it's weird. I feel like the best achievement systems are ones you don't even see, right? So like the idea of injecting that into games that didn't even have it's like that makes my face scrunch up in a weird way that I don't like. But I'm glad some people seem to enjoy that, I think. I love putting images on the screen. kill. Check out the parabola on this dude. Thank you for the soul, bad guy. I also have like brain problems about developer intent, and like that's something you can't really gauge perfectly, right? But I don't know if the like when they were making Castlevania 1 on the NES, I don't know if they intended for there to be like an achievement for beating the final boss without getting hit, right? So like part of that in my brain's weird of like who decided that this is what people should strive for almost, right? And that's obviously like a Michael brain problem moment, right? But like at the same time it's like someone decided what these random retro achievements are. Someone with boundless appreciation for the game, certainly, but no relation to it beyond that. And I suppose making your mark on something you love is appealing, but it's unusual to me. 6. 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a confirm. Let's go. That said, my ass has platinumed like 5 Danganronpa games, so what the fuck am I talking about? Right? My ass sat down with intent to get platinum trophies in like fucking Danganronpa 1, 2, and Ultra Despair Girls. That's not 5, that's 3, but still. Didn't platinum Danganronpa V3 though, cause I didn't feel like playing the dungeon minigame in that one to completion. Cause that seemed like it was asking a bit much of me. So clearly I'm not immune to achievement hunting. But I almost think the only platinums that I've like, I feel like going for achievements usually makes me appreciate a game less, almost. Like I think Nier Automata and Bloodborne are maybe the only 2 games I've platinumed that I haven't come off of the game, like, worse on than, worse off from, right? Because Bloodborne doesn't really ask a ton of you, it's just like, go kill all the bosses, and like, that's like 12 hours of Chalice dungeons, which kinda suck. Unless you're a crazy person. But that's not that bad. It's a good boss fight, I like it. It's cool, she like levitates your dude. It's crazy. I think it's really interesting that the closest thing to like a secret boss in Bloodborne is one that like punishes you for like playing it like Bloodborne. Like she has a gimmick where if you're like too close to her for too long, you get stunned. And I think it's interesting. I don't know if it makes for like the most fun fight in the world, since you can't go hog wild, right? But I think it's pretty neat to make a fight in a game like Bloodborne that requires you to not play it like you play every other fight in Bloodborne. It's neat. Thumbs up. Gamers, I don't know where to put another... I don't know where to put another... Okay, that helps. That puts a lot of spots down. This looks like me when I eat. What does that mean? One, two, three, space one. Okay, well that's mostly confirmed. That has to be the one. Oh shit, I still have yogurt here. This shit warm as fuck. On that room temperature yogurt grind. I'm almost done watching Boji. That anime's pretty good. I can't, Doc. Unfortunately, you need to work. Especially, wait, what did you want to commission me for, by the way? I acknowledged that, but then I turned the, then I had to start streaming, so I couldn't, like, I didn't opt to ignore that after the probably answer. I just had other things to do. Boobies? Huh? I am not fucking busy. Do not be convinced that I am. Fatal error. I haven't been busy this year. Maybe on my birthday, right? But even then, I was streaming on my birthday. Yeah, cause we went for sushi like a few days after. Oh, the boobies, no! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I fucking love that sushi place. I am once again going to shout out a sushi restaurant to people who are in America and Australia. Put an image on the screen. I do appreciate this image. If you ever find yourself in Halifax, Nova Scotia, be sure to go to Wasabi House Sushi Restaurant. That shit goes crazy. They bring out like 2 big-ass plates of free food every time you go. I went there with my mom, and I said, Mom, under order, because they are going to bring out 2 plates of free food afterwards. Do I have the... Hold on. I have an image of this. I gotta scroll down a bit, but I have an image of this. I said, Mom, under order, because they are going to bring out 2 free plates of food afterwards, regardless of what you order, right? So, Mom decides to order the Mount Fuji roll, which comes out looking like this, right? Mom ordered the Mount Fuji roll, which is all this, but also, like, she ordered something else too, and I was very explicit, like, don't order too much sushi, right? So she orders that and something else that I can't remember the name of, right? Maybe it's in the other image that I don't have saved yet. Yeah, it is in the other image. She also got this one here that's like... Oh, I didn't want to move that. Hold on. This one that's like in front of it there, that one there, right? And then they brought out like this roll and these like single sushis and another plate. This plate that's like barely on screen, right? This plate, free. And I was like, I was so upset. Cause I said, Mom, under order. Rick, under order. Don't order too much sushi because then I'm gonna have to play trash compactor and eat all the rest of it because it's embarrassing. They're not gonna bring out as much food if you don't finish it. I don't know how that place operates because they give out so much fucking food. And it's not like bad sushi. It's not ass sushi. It's fucking good, right? So yeah, I go there an unusual amount because I can go in there and order like one roll and like walk out having it like completely stuffed because they bring out like an extra 2 for the table that I can pick at, right? I'm not gonna eat all of the extra rolls, right? But I'm gonna pick. Good sushi place, big recommend. Come to Nova Scotia now and eat at it. You have to. What are you waiting for? 1, 2, 3, space 1, space 1, 2, 3. Cool. That means that there's a 3 there. Is this gonna be like Zelda or something? I'm seeing like a woman shape, right? Am I insane? This looks like a woman type head shape. This looks like a crown, right? But why would Zelda be here? Like it has to be like Princess Daisy or something, right? Yeah, woman type shape. Cat ear. Well, this is a normal ear, right? I see this as like a normal ear, and then this is like a tiara or something. But if this was all filled in, I could see cat ear, right? No, not the double ears. Doc, do kimono friends have 2 pairs of ears? They all have like long hair, right? You can't really see if they have like people ears too, can you? I'm sure maybe they do. Do we not know? Where's the like Kimono explained charts, right? Those ones have like... Don't the head ears come off too? Can't you like get them to take them off? So maybe they do have normal ears. That's scary. I don't like to think about that. Shout out to kimono friends. No, but they work like normal ears according to the chart I'm thinking of. It's in one of the lore books, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, space 1, 2, 3, 4. So this has to be there because if it's from the bottom, then so that's a confirm. Maybe these ultra puzzles are more devious than I had once thought. Monoplasm chart, baby. They do have normal. Wait, you can fucking see Serval's normal ears normally, can't you? According to this? Or can you not? Hold on. No, you can see her ears normally. Why was I even asking that? That's funny. Why did none of us not immediately say yes? That's funny. Too distracted by the other ears to take notice. 2, 3, space 1, space 1, space 1, space 1, 2, no. Okay, that has to be that, and then that, yeah. Oh, that's a confirm, let's go. Alright. Making some progress here. That's the 2. I mean, I'm pretty sure that has to be there, but I don't have a confirm for it quite yet. 4 there, 6 there, 1. I played Puyo Puyo 4 this week. That got like fan translated recently, and if you've never like, if you're only like a little bit familiar with Puyo Puyo as a franchise, right? You've probably only ever seen it with like the new art style. I say new, but it's been the art style for like 20 years now, almost exactly. And like, I know it's Puyo Puyon because Yon is 4, but I'm calling it Puyo Puyo 4 because it's fucking stupid. I think it's interesting that Puyo Puyo 1, like 2, 3, and 4, all have like stupid pun names. Like it's Puyo Puyo Su, TSU instead of 2. It's I think that's the one. Puyo Puyo Sun instead of San for 3. Puyo Puyon instead of Yon 4. Stupid. But anyway, Puyo Puyo 4 looks so interesting cause just like from its art style, because it just doesn't look like Puyo Puyo. Because I'm so used to the art style they've been using for 2 decades, right? I got to the second battle in that game and lost and turned it off. My ass burned that Dreamcast disc just to get trounced and turn it off. Actual tragedy. Yomi Hustle's cool. I haven't played it, but it looks really cool. It's like fucking, you guys ever make like stick figure animations in that like stick figure animation software? I can't remember what it was called anymore, but I remember like installing it on like the school computers, and like you would just like puppet the stick figures around and like screenshot. It was basically just like stop motion animation but with stick figures, and you emit pivot, that's the one. Hell yeah, brother. You would like you would make like shitty Dragon Ball stick figure fights in it. And Yomi Hustle is just that, but like you actually play it, I think. Yomi Hustle is just like competitive pivot stick figure animation software, right? And I think that's cool. I haven't played it yet, but I think I would enjoy playing Yomi Hustle. There's not like an easy way to do like local multiplayer, which is a shame because I basically only enjoy playing fighting games like in person. And I know it's not like exactly a fighting game, but it's very cool. I wonder how possible it would be to have like Yomi Hustle uncapped, right? Where you just actually play it. Would that be possible at all? Like I'm not even talking like is this safe, right? Is this something that'll turn your bones to dust if you try and play it, right? But like just hypothetically, can you have like Yomi Hustle Turbo where it's just a normal fighting game, right? Wouldn't it defeat the purpose of the game? Kind of. I think you would still get like... Well, nothing else offers what Yomi Hustle is offering, right? So like, regardless, if you want to play like a weird, bizarre turn-based fighting game, you're probably not playing Tori Bash anymore, right? Like, Yomi Hustle is also Tori Bash for people who don't have a degree in aeronautics. Right? That's the other thing. That's funny. That's really good, actually. I wish I had Poyo Brain too, cause like, I'm pretty content not having Poyo Brain, cause like, I don't want to put the time into learning it, right? But like, I do like looking at the characters. I like seeing them. I made it through like, I made it through Puyo Puyo Tetris's story mode somehow, because I think it doesn't make you play Puyo too much, and I think maybe it also was like piss baby easy, right? But I am interested in like Puyo Puyo games stories enough to like kind of be like, man, I wish I could play this. But I can't. That's why I'm interested in like the Mado Monogatari games that came out before it. Again, this is a repeat of last stream because I talked about this then too, but it's neat. I don't know when I'm going to play those, but maybe I will. Can anyone tell who this is yet? Because I still can't, and like this is clearly a character, I think, unless it's just like generic, right? Is this somebody? Is this anything? 2, right, that's that. Baby Mario? Maybe. I don't know if Baby Mario existed yet. I get, like, that's Yoshi's Island, right? So maybe. Yoshi's Island and this were both on the SNES, but I'm not sure if this is like, I'm not sure what was first. Uh-oh. 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 I appear to have fucked up somewhere. Everything over here looks correct. Like, everything over on this side of the screen looks right, but I can't fit a 3 in here. Yipes. Gee willikers. Six, 222, yeah, 311, yeah, yeah. Correct. Correct. Yup. Alright, everything over there's probably right. Oh wait, is that not 8? That's not 8. There we go. Cool. I fucked up the nose. That makes sense. Alright, hold on. So that's all crossed out. That's done, that's done. There's a 1 somewhere over here. Cool. I wonder how close I am to platinuming Shadow of the Colossus's PS3 port. I feel like I was terrible at like Shadow of the Colossus time attacks when I was younger, so I feel like I was not as like, I feel like that's where I got hung up on a lot of stuff. So I think whenever I get back to like revisiting Shadow of the Colossus soon, I might try and go for all the trophies. The one I don't have, like the hardest one, is the one that requires like 7 playthroughs of New Game Plus, which is that takes a while. It takes a bit to do that. I think my highest New Game Plus was like New Game Plus 5. And then I lost all my save files when I was like, I think I like bricked my PS3 at some point while I was trying to homebrew it, and then I managed to repair it, but I lost that hard drive, which is a tragedy because it means I lost my like original Demon Souls file. I lost my like Shadow of the Colossus progress. Those are the only things I remember losing, so clearly anything other than that wasn't very important to me. This is still all fucked up. Alright, hold on. I gotta start from scratch over here. So these are all definitely done, right? Up until here. Mamma mia. Woohoo. Alright. So this row's done. This row's done. 2, 3, 4, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 3, 5. Peach? Like, it probably has to be, right? Because it looks like a woman. I don't think it... If it's not Mario or Wario related, I don't think it could be either. Does Wario have a princess in, like, the Wario Land games? I know there's Captain Sugar, but there's, like, there's Princess something, right? I haven't played any of them yet. I think there's a Wario princess in, like, at least one of the Wario Land games, but I am simply unfamiliar. Shakora. Does this look like that? I think I remember her looking generic enough that this could be her, right? That's Wario Land 4. Okay, well, Wario Land 4, and Shake It. We're a bit too forward ahead on the timeline, fellas. One space, 1, 2. Okay, it's Mario? It might be. We just don't know. Did Mario have a tiara? One space 1 2 3 4 5 6 space 1 2 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay. The brain rot's setting in early tonight, folks. What am I not seeing? 1 space 1 space 1 2 3. But the 3 can't be down there, so that must mean this is the 3. Because there's 2 spots up here, so that has to be the 3. Means this is a 1 and a 1. 3 can't go there. Alright. This is an insane throw. Is this one of the fucking, Mario Golf OCs? No, Mario Golf didn't exist yet. I was thinking, like, cause I was like, is this like a golf, hole in the background? But no, Mario Golf didn't exist yet. Has to be something there. Has to be a 3 down here. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Probably, right? There has to be a 1 up here, right? Okay, if this is the 2, then this has to be at least up through here. So I think I can put an X here, and that's illegal, because the 6 would have to go through here, and if the 6 isn't, if the 6 is down through here, then that would mean that this is the 1. What's up, Edith? Do you want to leave? Which means that the 2's over here, but we're not sure where exactly. 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3. This has to be the 3, and then this has to be the 2. I need to let Edith out. Alright. Have fun out there. Oh. Ooh. What can I do from down here? It's one of the 2's, but I can't assume anything from that. 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. Alright, this could be the 1's. This... There could be a 1 in there, so we can't get anything from that. That marks that off, because that's a 2. I feel like this shouldn't be difficult right now, but it is. Two space 1 2. Well, there can't be anything there. Doesn't really help much though. There has to be a 1 somewhere here. Should you go fight Lucifer now? I feel like I don't have enough context. Is there nothing better to do? Is Lucifer going anywhere? Sure, why not? Kick his ass. Send him back to hell. What is that emote? Who is that? Yippee! Stop distracting me, you fiend. This is serious business. Oh, you know what? I can do that. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot, actually. Hey, hey. Three. Is that 5 done? Nice. I can't really, like, this isn't This doesn't really look like anything yet, so I'm still a little bit concerned. Is that like a wall socket? Is that a trophy? That's a trophy. Or something? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, it's a drink. Is this just a Is this just a waitress? This is just a waitress. These aren't even fucking Mario themed. All that for waitress? Believable. She fall? Oh, but she catches it. Hero. I'm peeing. Brought Edith back with me. She wasn't in the bathroom, she was just in the hallway. Hello? Hello? You just spent 45 minutes making waitress. So I was like... I thought this would be the last one, right? Now, there's still 7 puzzles left. I've done 7 puzzles today, but I kind of feel like maybe I should do another one. But that said, I don't really want to be here for like another 45 minutes. So I guess I just have to do it good. I want different music though. Hold on. Silence Wario. What do we got? You guys want to listen to Shinsekai Into the Depths official soundtrack, or should I put something different on? Shinsekai OST is pretty good. I have enjoyed it. It's probably the best part of the game. It has like a... The game's like sound test thing is like... weirdly like... It's weirdly overstimulating with the amount of like control you have over like the music. And like... Interestingly, in the game's like actual sound test, I could not get this version of the song with like the vocals. I guess it's vocals. It's not like there's a woman type sound in that song, right? I couldn't figure out how to get that like this version of the song to play in the actual sound test thing. It's weird. Anyway. I'm content listening to that, so you guys don't really have a choice. The OST sounds really weird and I like it. There's like bizarre instrumental choices. Anyone hear from Pete recently? I was like, I haven't heard from Pete recently, but he'll probably show up to Mario Monday, but he hasn't been. So I'm like, where's Peter? How's Peter doing? I'm calling for a Pete Shroom wellness check. One, two, three, four, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what game has really good music? Fucking Super Paper Mario. There he is. There's my Peter. Wretched image, thank you very much. This makes me think of, I say this every time these Mega Mans come out, but I haven't given, like... I haven't felt like digging into the pit, right? But, like... Years ago, when I was, like, first getting into drawing, I was like, what if I draw every Mega Man, Robot Master? And I only made it through Mega Man 1 and 2, right? But, like, I still like a handful of, those drawings. These are, like, old as fuck, so some of them are gonna look really bad, right? Like, I think that one's good. I still kind of like this one. I remember this one because it got, like, the least likes on Twitter despite being my favorite one. So you can tell that was damaging to my psyche. I tried to do, like, a different style for a lot of these, too. I think this one holds up really well. Just as, like, the style, right? This one's probably remained one of my favorites, despite it being, like, fucking roughly 30 lines, right? Oh god, this one's really big. This is a JoJo pose. This one kind of sucks, but I was thinking, like, as it goes on, I would, like, add more of, like, the ice-themed Robot Masters to help him build this snowman, right? I thought that would be really cool. Didn't get to that. Who else do we got? This Gutsman one kind of looks like ass. But you know what? Maybe that's fitting. Right? I kind of like that some of these look like shit. This is Bomb Man. I'm going to go through all of these now, I guess. There's Bomb Man. There's the Oil Man one. This Metal Man one kind of looks like shit. You can tell the ones where I, like, have less of an art style to them have, like, aged worse. I modeled this one out off of, like, specific Kirby fan art that was in, what is it called? I modeled this, like, art style off of a specific Kirby, drawing that was in, what's it called? Star Allies. I like this Flash Man. I don't remember why I drew him very small, right? This is like Heat Man's beta design, I think, because I think it looks a lot better because he's literally just a fucking Zippo lighter. I still like this Crash Man one. I still like this one. This one's still good. Anyway, I brought the. I was reminded upon seeing. Hold on, let me kill all these. I was reminded upon seeing Pete's. Oh god! Oh fuck! I deleted the capture card. Wait, bring it back. Uh-oh. How did that even happen? Whoops. Video capture device. No, not my webcam. Hello? Uh-oh. Mario Monday might have ended sooner than I thought, because I can't get the capture card back in. Uh-oh. I'm not even finished the Mega Man bit. Can't I just Control Z? No! Oh, maybe. Oh god, yes I can. It didn't work the first time I did it. Thanks. You saved the stream, Slum. It didn't work the first time I tried it. Anyway, I remembered my Mega Man drawings upon seeing this shitty Splash Man or Bubble Man. Because I remembered when I drew Bubble Man, I fucking traced Steven Universe for his shape. That was the bit. That's the whole bit. That's why I brought it up. That's the bit. Here's Quick Man. I drew this in like a minute and a half, which is still kind of embarrassing because it's like only that in a minute and a half. Please understand. That's the bit. Thank you for giving me this Mega Man so I could go thank you for giving me this Bubble Man so I could go on a tangent. I love tangents. We play Mario. So I finished all the like Wario extra puzzles, and then he said, psych, and he revealed that he had 8 more puzzles in this ultra category, which is what I'm doing now. I think I had a single egg frying pan at my mom's too. It's decent. They do be cooking a single egg, though. It was nice for, like... I hate cooking eggs, because I always fuck the yolk ups, right? I always fuck up the yolk. So how, like... It was, like, almost easier in the single egg pan, but I was still very bad at it. So, like... I ultimately evolved to, like, just put the egg in my tuna and rice, like, bowl as the rice is cooking, which is... It served me well throughout the years. Have I been on my tuna and rice shit for years? Probably. It's good. Big fan. This is a bear. I'm so sick of this Wario guy, and I'm not even at his games yet. He loves to reveal secret bonus content. He just can't help himself. What the bug doing? I thought, like, the way that the way this caterpillar looks on my screen made it look like the red part on him was like a comical hat instead of his, like, actual head. So I had to zoom in to see if that was like a bug wearing a hat emote. You understand? Mario Monday will continue because I'm not finishing all of these all of these ultra puzzles today. So I thought this would be, the end of the end of Mario's Picross. Foolishly, I know. But whenever I run out of, like, Mario games, I'm going to go to Wario. And then, hopefully I will not exhaust all the Wario Land games before I get my shit together and make the other model that's been, like, this is... I must once again reiterate, this is a placeholder. I know it doesn't seem like it, but it is, trust me. Because I don't want to play Kingsfield while I look like this green creature. I don't wanna play Kingsfield looking like this. So the future of my streaming career. No. I made her a normal height because I'm normal height. I made her a regular height because I'm normal. The only person I've been in a relationship with was also literally the same height as me. So the only basis I have to go off is that my height is the normal one, right? Please understand the basis for Izzy's height. Right? She's like 5'10" because I'm like 5'10", and that's the only basis I have for the normal height a person should be, right? Like, my friend Jess is like 4 feet tall. That's clearly abnormal, right? So I'm not gonna say, oh, this character's like 5'3", because I have no idea how tall that is. I don't know how tall 4'8" is. That's probably like a fucking... That's probably like some sort of weird, like, halfling creature, right? I can't be writing that. So, Izzy's height is normal, because my height's normal. You understand. You're just fucking with me. I know. I like this song. My ass is not giving characters a canon height anymore. Because people say, oh, dude, that's abnormal. No, your asses is drawn fucking 3'8" characters acting like that's normal. It's a regular coincidence. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Yeah, my bestie, Logan's, like, fucking... He's, like, significantly taller than me, so that also probably, like, changes my perspective of what a tall person is. Because I'm, like, normal size. Logan's, like, a weird giant man, right? But I'm normal. Is Logan good at basketball? He's white as fuck. If you just, like, cut one of your legs off, it basically does the same thing. Your body doesn't have to, like... There's just less body that it has to worry about, so, like... Lop one of your legs off, you get, like, an extra 10 years out of that. I already have the wheelchair. Ohio Hazard. Ohio Hazard? So they should have called- wait. They should have called Resident Evil 7 Ohio Hazard. Where does Resident Evil 7 take place? Louisiana? Is that close to Ohio? Probably not. I picture Ohio a lot drier than Louisiana. So that means it's probably, like, on the, like, complete opposite side. Not at all? Don't listen. I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian and I literally don't even think I can name all the provinces. I'm stupid. So don't be acting like he doesn't even know where Ohio is. You don't even know where you don't even know where Saskatchewan is. Shut up. Remember when they made a whole Resident Evil 5? That shit was crazy. I know I'm gonna have to play Resident Evil 5 at some point, and it's like... I'm very fascinated in that game. Did they know? Someone made like a whole Resident Evil 5 and didn't even think about it. We've got to go to Africa to kill the black people zombies. But they are definitely zombies, so like... You know, it's fine, I think. Meh, they might... Did they know? Is Inkman really that bad? Okay, Inkman's bad, but he's not like... We're deploying Chris Redfield into... We are deploying Chris Redfield into Africa to kill as many black people as possible, right? It's not like that bad. He just looks like a gollywog. Can I say gollywog? I think it's okay to say it as long as I'm referring to, like, you know, the object, right? Inkman just looks... He just looks like that. It's not good, but... They did not airdrop Chris Redfield. They did not airdrop Mega Man into Mega Africa to kill as many oil men as possible. They made his lips yellow and they gave him a scarf to cover his lips with. So they are still there. If you're colorblind, he probably looks just as racist. But they took steps against it. He's still black, right? Because he's still oil-themed, but... I really want to play Powered Up. Mega Man Powered Up seems neat. I like Time Man. I think Time Man's cute. He has like a tick where he closes one of his eyes whenever he uses his, like, time powers, and I think that's cute. He kind of looks like a loser, but still. There's like 12 there's like 12 different costumes they put in Mega Man Powered Up as like DLC for Roll. Fucking Mega Man doesn't get any. So you can definitely tell, like, you can tell they knew who they were, like, fucking marketing the costume DLC towards. She can be a frog. She gets like a frog costume. It's awesome. There's like a... I guess if you're like a if you want to play as the boy character, there's like fucking 8 other different mans you can play as anyway, right? So it's like... It probably evens out, I think. Do not be searching this in my chat room. Actually, no, it's fine. Do be searching this in my chat room. That's fine. No, I don't think so, Nano. That's normal. Do they have like movesets? Right? Like if you're playing as Flame Man, does he only have his like Flame Man Buster? Like can he get the do they get the other ones movesets? Mamma mia. Oh yeah, the game we're listening to music from right now, Shinsekai Into the Depths was a Capcom game. Really weird that it was a Capcom game, right? Cause like you get like I love this funky little dude. Oops. I always run out of room for like pictures at the bottom of my desktop and then like they get fucking... I don't like how if you like put a file over another file on like Windows desktop, it like fucking pushes shit up to the top. I hate that. Look at this funky little dude. Is that a good place for... I would make him bigger, but I think it's kind of funny where like that. Is that okay? Perfect. Shinsekai Into the Depths, Capcom. It's weird. It's weird that they made that. Whenever I see like the Capcom like logo ball, I can't remember what its name is. There's this shape that is in like a lot of old Capcom games that was like a power-up in one of their first games. And it shows up in a lot of like their older stuff. I saw that thing in Shinsekai and I was like, oh, that's the thing, that's the thing, that's the thingy from Capcom games. I know what that is. So I love to see that thing. I can't remember what it's called. Apparently, I learned that it's in Ashura's Wrath. It's in one of like the fucking like bumpers in it. Yashichi, yes, that's the one. There's one you get to pick up in Shinsekai, which is very cool. Is it good that that's like one of my bigger takeaways from the game? Probably not. Good game though. You fight like an incomprehensible type ocean creature final boss that looked really cool. You can let it rebirth you for a secret ending. Or maybe it's not a secret ending, maybe it's a normal ending. Either way. Oh, I fucked up somewhere. Yeah, this looks all kind of fucked up, huh? Hold on. I'm going to, like, assume that, like, the ears look pretty correct, right? I'm gonna say, like, everything at the top of this image is correct. I'm not entirely sure on, like, the 3 at the top, right? He's playing Elden Ring? What are you saying? Wanna beat all the major bosses, but it's been good. Super long though. Probably put 100 hours into this first playthrough. Very excited to play Elden Ring in 2025. I feel like I'd get use out of a Steam Deck, but probably not enough to justify fucking spending money on one. Cause like, if it can play Elden Ring just fine, like, I can't imagine that there's much else on PC more like, spec demanding than Elden Ring that I care to play within like the next decade, right? But like, so the question is like, if I need to buy something new for Elden Ring, because God knows I am not plugging in the PS4, if I have to buy something new for Elden Ring, would I rather buy a Steam Deck or a PS5? And at the moment, the answer probably isn't a PS5, right? But like, what if they make Bloodborne 2, right? Like, that's... So, I'm waiting until I'm, like, sold on something, I guess. Ooh. Alright, no, it doesn't have any games yet, because no one can get them. Did Goodbye Volcano High come out yet? I found out Goodbye Volcano High was written by one of the, one of the teams who made one of the Playdate games that I enjoyed. And I was like, yo! Goodbye Volcano High, baby! I will not be playing that game, but I'm in its corner, right? Not for like good reasons, but more just because I think it's funny that the like PS5 reveal event featured Goodbye Volcano High. Like, to me, that's like very important. The thing with, like, upgradability is a big thing with the Steam Deck that it's, like, kind of worrying, because it is, like... It's kind of funny to say it already, but, like, the Steam Deck is, like, unquestionably obsolete as of right now, right? Like, Elden Ring works, but, like, how long is that gonna be the case for, right? But, like, that's every game console, right? Like, as far as I see it, it's no different than, like, well, I'm not going to buy a PS4 if I can't upgrade it, right? Like, no, it's not meant to be, it's not meant for that. It is a little different because it's a computer, but, and I guess, like, with it being a computer, like, maybe they could just put out the parts, but like if you've watched like videos of a teardown of the Steam Deck, it's a fucking nightmare in there. Like, obviously with like a normal computer, they're sort of meant to just like chunk together like Legos, right? And like, even then, they fucking destroy themselves sometimes if you don't chunk them together right. So like, upgradable sort of implies, user upgradable, right? user accessible, which I don't think the Steam Deck could ever be. Unless, of course, they were like, alright, send in your Steam Deck and $200 and we'll upgrade it to the next model, right? But that's also probably not particularly likely. I do want to play, like, straight up, fucking Astro's Playroom PS5, like, tech demo is, like, the most interesting thing on the console. It's insane. The absolute state of it all when the most interesting game on your system is the one that comes with it. Can you imagine if 3DS was most known for face raiders? Like, AR games, maybe, but, like, face raiders? Come on. We have to be able to do better than face raiders. How long has the PS5 been out for? That's been out for, like, most of the... like, that... Did it launch during COVID? Or was it before COVID? Because if it was before COVID, that's, like, a nightmare. Like, a year? I think it's been a lot longer than 1 year. I think it's been out for a while. I don't think it was before COVID, but... Let me find out. PS5 release date. Oh no! November 12th, 2020. Yikes. We're, over 2 years in? And no games? And they were talking shit about the PS3, huh? This still feels, like, fucked up. I think this is clearly a teddy bear, right? But, like, I'm putting a little, like, smudges in its face. That looks very strange. So there's a one in there somewhere. Oh, it's a koala! It's a koala! It's a koala! I know what this is now. This isn't a teddy bear, this is a koala. This is a koala. I know what you are. I know, this is a koala. That's why there's a line at the top, because that's the tree he's clinging on to. I know what this is. That's a koala. Thought it was a teddy bear. What a fucking psychopath, am I right, people? Uh, 212, 3. That's a fucking koala right there. Probably no good reason for me to be guessing here. Oh no, I think that's just like that. That's a koala. Why aren't these fucking Mario puzzles? Why am I making koalas and waiters in the last... Mamma mia. I thought he was he flips you off at the start of that. You see that? That's crazy. Middle finger emoji. You doing another puzzle? No. I think that's the last one. I have 6 of these left for next week. I did 8 puzzles today in about 4 hours, so hopefully we can get these done next week. I hope Mario doesn't have fucking ultra puzzles for me too. He probably will, right? Like... Mamma mia. Alright, now what? Is that it? Is that the stream? Usually it devolves a lot more than that. Like, I'm tired, so I don't really want to keep going, but it feels almost, feels like there's something missing, because we didn't descend into madness this stream. Well. Who up live on twitch.tv? Who up live on twitch.tv? I can't raid him. That would be a bizarre and unusual. We will not be going there. And no one else I follow is live. Raid this guy? Does that work? A channel cannot raid itself. Darn. Alright, Alright. Well, good Mario Monday. Have fun again next week. Go live? Should I kill time? Should I stall? I thought it would be funnier if I just sent people to a channel that wasn't live. Like, I think that was the joke, was that, like, I was just gonna send people into the abyss, but if you want to go live, I can like stall for a few minutes. We can go to Plock. Where's Plock? Where is Block? Super Nintendo? Where is he? You guys want to play Earthbound Halloween Hack? Just kidding. It's not Halloween yet. Push select for options. Oh shit. We can play Plock in baby modes. Child's play? Yeah, that sounds more my speed. What a fab day. Nice and quiet. Why didn't Plock take off? No one's live. It's scary, like, raiding into people I don't know. Cause what if they start screaming obscenities that I wouldn't scream? Isn't there like official German Mario like... Isn't there like official, German Nintendo Power comics of Plock and Mario hanging out? Maybe it was American, but like, it feels German, right? You understand this. I'll find the official Mario plot comics later. There's a lot of story in Plock, huh? I'm plocking out, dude. I'm plocking out, dude. Are these different levels? This doesn't. No, he recognizes this isn't his flag, and then he like goes across the ocean. Oh wait, no, he went across the ocean already. He doesn't know the Plock lore? Can you believe that I've only played like this much Plock? I've never made it past the first level, or the second level. This is not the first level. I don't know if I've ever seen past this level. I don't think Plock's very good, but like, the soundtrack's nice. I should, I should ask Ellis for pictures of his, Plock vinyl. Or maybe it's Plock on cassette. He has something, he has some official Plock media somewhere. Oh god. Oh god. I don't think I like Plock. I don't think I like how this looks. Is it okay for me to say that? Ellis? Yeah. It's not like we know any other Ellis. Wait, was that the- wait, did I like- did I hit a Jape flag? Why did the level restart? Did I like die right at the end or something? You died right at the end, okay. That makes more sense, because I'm literally not paying attention in the slightest. Oh, whoa. I'm fucked now. There's no way I can make it through that. What killed me? Oh, I must have like gotten hit by his fucking... I've been diddled again. Did Slim go live yet? I can only play Plock for so long. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, am I fucked? Okay. There's, how do I make that jump? I guess I just won't worry about it. Is there like, are there like Plock mechanics I'm missing out? I like don't remember? Oh god. How do I, cause he doesn't like double jump. He doesn't do- oh my god, he has like a- holy shit. Alright, the game has not told me about this. Bonus Plock! Yeah! Yippee! His ass is not pushing every button on the controller. This is making me mad. Is Plock European? What is it? I've got to look into Plock. Oh god. Why is no one making like Plock HD? I I feel like I don't kill things while I'm in the spin jump, but it looks like I should, right? Maybe I do. Maybe I should like investigate it, but Plock's on like dangerously low HP at the moment, so I'd rather not. Oh shit. True? Toki's like fucked up. If somebody's making a fool load of Plock, then they're gonna pay. This is officially more Plock than I've ever seen before. Like I've never seen this much of Plock. Alright. Has anybody seen this much of Plock? Oh god. Oh god. I didn't get decap attack, I'm sorry. I thought it looked a little assy. Why did it stop? Okay, I find it incredibly interesting that decap attack is like... It's some games Decap attack got like Doki Doki panicked from like a different game. I say Doki Doki Panic, but it's in reverse. Decap attack is like the Super Mario Brothers 2 to like some fucking hat game, right? So like instead of throwing his head, it was like a magical hat that you would throw, right? Oh, I suppose I'm supposed to be getting these. That's so fucked up. I think I hate Plock. Probably, yeah. Well, like, I mean... Oh god. Didn't the characters... No, maybe not. I don't know anything about Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm sorry. Decap attack's fascinating. It's like... I like that it's Bog Leech core, but not like... I don't like it enough to actually download it, you understand? Like, I'll play Monster Party, right? But... That's it. That's Plock. That's all she plucked. This is actually canonically where he died. Plock really doesn't have any continues, huh? How long is Plock? Did I see like most of the game? I definitely told Pete he shouldn't put any more images on the screen, but we have continued playing things, so that's crazy. Well, that was Plock. No, I mean, it's not, you're not in trouble. I'm just saying, I was like, Pete was like, do you wanna, can I put more images on the screen? How much longer are you going for? And I was like, you probably shouldn't, I think I'm almost done. Count Bonk? God, no. Who owns Bonk? Where's who owns the TurboGrafx? That was like Hudson Soft, right? Who'd they get like eaten up by? Who does own Hudson? Konami probably, right? Yeah, Konami has Bomberman. Was Hudson the... Because I don't remember many Bombermans on the TurboGrafx, but I guess like every Bomberman game's exactly the same, so I don't really like pay that much attention. Turbo Graphics 16. PC Engine, by Hudson Soft. I'm so smart. I know so many things. When you play in Kingsfield. Maybe someday. Play Halo? I should time you out. Go watch fucking Yuruzu if you want to see Halo. Interesting. Fascinating. Play a fighting game. Oh, Shubibin Man Zero got a fan translation, but I haven't put it on here yet. That's exciting for people who like Kaizo Kyojin Shubibin Man Zero. Play the 7-Up game. I do not have shovelware on my Super Nintendo. The Bonk devs make Gungrave? Even more reason I should play it. I think this JoJo game's so fucking interesting. Like, who makes an RPG with this perspective? You never ever see below the character's shoulders in this game, right? Like, can we talk about this for a second? What, like, who makes a game like this? Who designs a game? Who makes a video game like this? You don't see, like, I think you get Iggy later, and you can see all of Iggy, obviously. Iggy's a very small dog, so it zooms the camera down. Why? Why is the game built like this? What is this bar? Look at the... Do you see this bar here? Like, look at this bizarre and unusual meter here. This is like, the fucking sine wave graph, like, determines your character's power, and I don't know why. I need to play this at some point, because this game is... Oh god, you can, like, inspect Jotaro to, like, look at things. Jotaro, look at the clock. Nothing here. Nothing here? Oh, he's gotta be able to find something. Item. Tarot. Can't use this now. It's not like... It's kind of a point and click, right? Like... Oh. Oh, there's Joseph. Oh, I like how close they can get in. I really like how close they can get to each other. Just pushing the Y button makes Jotaro look at the camera. I don't know why. That's interesting how they... Oh, that's your biorhythm! I'm sorry. Hold on. This is your biorhythm. That's what he was telling me. Why is Abdal here? Hi, buddy. Oh god, I love this game. From like the 10 minutes total I have played of it, this is like the correct kind of psychotic for me. I am I don't know when I'm going to play this, but I have got to play this. Received aluminum cap. Great. Can I... What is that? What does that mean? Yes, this is the... I don't know how faithfully this follows part 3, but this is the JoJo part 3, do the characters that die in the part also die here and become unplayable? That's a really good question. Fucking Vine Boom sound effect, hold on. I hope that was timed. Oh my god. I am... Oh, Holly gives him the little smoochie. Mommy, no! No smoochies, please! I have got to play this game. I'm raiding the fridge now. Is there any rice in the rice cooker? No. Alright. Daniel, do you want this on the screen next stream? Cause I'm about to head out, I think. I mean, you can pay me again, I'm sure, but I can, if you want me to keep this one on the, if you want me to keep this one on the desktop for next week. Boom. That's Fennec from Kimono Friends. That's Fennec Fox from Kimono Friends, Animal Kimono Friends series. Please watch it. Very cool. We're gonna go to Slim Penis now. We're gonna go to /raid Arma Devil. We're gonna go now. I don't know when I'm going to play more of this fucking JoJo RPG, but like, I have got to play it because it's fucking. It's so interesting. I know for sure, right? Definitely, I'm going to be playing. I'm going to play the JoJo Part 5 game on stream at some point. I love that game. I think that game's like weirdly good. It's kind of bad, but like for a licensed game, that's like the only licensed game I'd like super go to bat for, right? So I really want to play that on stream at some point. And like maybe I'll wind up playing this too because it's fucking... It's a game and I want to see it through. But thanks for coming to Mario. We're gonna... Next week, hopefully, I'll be done fucking Mario's Picross because it's a nightmare. It's not that bad. I mean, it's no Mario. Bye!